Welcome back, everyone, to the Lala Land Royal Court. My name is Lady Lily, your court entertainer, and it's Sunday, which is weird for me to be here on Discord on Sunday. No, it's not, because I haven't done a one-shot this month. And if you've come to know anything, is that I have now become obsessed with making games. So we're playing a new one-shot today, and I'm even introducing a new place, so you guys are going to get to experience a new area of my world. I'm very excited because I have a couple of people who have come back, and I have a brand new player. I am Hello. Hello. Interrupted my thing. Thank you, but it's fine. Let's just get to it. All right, guys. All right, you guys are unmuted. So same path. Miss Taylor, would you introduce yourself? You're muted. You muted yourself. So close.
Okay, all right, okay. Hello, my name is Taylor, also known as Nerdy Pinup Girl on most social media platforms, mainly active on TikTok and Instagram. If you like cosplay, special effects makeup, nerdy D&D stuff, feel free to give me a follow. But today I am going to be playing the kind of rough and tough, but also fun-go-lucky Amari. She is a tiefling divine sorceress from the land of Aurely. Aurely,
Yeah.
is that how it's pronounced?
Second time you got it right.
And from a child was raised by a clan of demon hunters, and despite being a half demon, she was abandoned and now uses her divine sorcery magic to take out other demons, and she's now gonna randomly be summoned, so we're gonna see how this is gonna go.
I love that I had to give you that info today, so you're like. Also, if you ever need a history check, just roll it. I will give you an extra plus on that.
Sounds good.
For our new players, sir.
Hi, I'm Danny. My tag is Coddlesworth on various like this place and that place and all those places. And I am playing tonight Thunderbone, a halfling artificer, from the land of Cholt in the Forgotten Realms campaign setting. So we will be mystically transported over. And requisite tragic background, dead extended family, all the things, and all of that will 100% come up during this one shot.
We love to see it. All right, and then for my better half.
I was like, where am I muted at? Hello, everybody. I am Charles, and today I am bringing back Zane RT Swiftblade, who was saved from a predicament he was in. Hopefully for the better. See how that goes.
All right, and then Miss Ina.
Hello there. My name's Anna. I'm a dork. I like cheese. Um, I am playing a silver dragonborn who is Circle of Stars druid. First, I'm playing a druid, so I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm excited. Um, yeah, so we'll go from there.
All right, and I am once again Lady Lily, your DM, and we. Why does my phone keep buzzing? We are going to go into the story. Everyone is going to have a moment of being pulled in. So we're going to start same lineup we did with Taylor. Taylor, currently you are on your home nation. What are you doing right before you are pulled in?
I would probably say Amari is probably coming in to wherever her barracks are. She's just finished a long day of training. She is taking the wrappings off of her hands. She's just kind of trying to decompress, and she's now just getting on like her normal equipment that she usually has for the day to get out and probably go and do some hunting. Just her usual routine after training for a very long day. And she probably would be sharpening her daggers, just sitting on her bed, humming softly to herself.
All right. In this moment, as you're humming softly to yourself, you feel like if glitter was starting to kind of fall right behind your ears before you hear a guess what? And then your
Oh dear God,
body
what is this?
is pulled into a small portal.
So as she is plopped into this room, dagger in hand, sharpening stone in the other, she like sits there for a moment, and she is this light purple tiefling. She has one horn that is kind of chipped off on the tip on one end, and then the other one that extends and twists outwards. She has long silver hair and these bright orange eyes. She stands probably around like 5'7", wearing just kind of very basic looking robes of sorts. She has rings and trinkets as well as a um it's not exactly a holy symbol, but it looks like it could be a holy symbol of sorts that is arcane focused around her neck, and various various earrings up and down her elongated pointed ears. She kind of sits there, and she's been summoned before, and she just kind of just sighs and she goes, "Are you fucking kidding me? Where the fuck am I? What the hell?" And she's gonna kind of take her dagger, she's gonna shove it into her sheath, she's gonna put up her sharpening stone, stand up, brush herself off, and she goes, "I didn't even get to fucking eat lunch yet. God damn it. Okay." And she's gonna look around the room to see if there's anybody there to greet them, or
And on that, we will move over to our newest player. What is your character doing right before you will be pulled in?
Thunderbone is sleep. Thunderbone is got the kind of, there's a pile of bones that Thunderbone is sort of using as a pillow. There is a shield that is just kind of like leaned over them to kind of protect Thunderbone from the elements as it was. And on that shield is the skeletal remains of another halfling, probably a halfling-sized individual, kind of just roped around and tied up onto that shield. And Thunderbolt's just snoring.
As you're sleeping, you start to feel kind of like if someone is pulling at the ends of your ear trying to wake you up. Just
No.
just as consciousness is barely starting to slip in, you hear
No.
oh, this one's gonna be perfect. Before you are dragged in to a small portal head first.
Yeah. As they're being dragged, just reflexively grabbing the shield and the pile of bones so that all of it gets just pulled in together. And probably just landing on their face in whatever the opposite side of that portal is. And looking up and around, kind of wide-eyed, I guess I see only Amari is in the room.
oh dear God.
He's just like, he's squinting up at you, and
She's
just kind of
squinting
like
down at you.
and just kind of like leans back and then stands up imperiously to their full 3-foot height, probably just above your knee. Who are you? Who are you?
I'm Amari. Who are you?
Who me? Thunderbone.
Thunderbone. Interesting. Do you know why we're here?
And with that, we move on to, like I said, my better half. You are currently in a very dark, horrid place. There isn't much to be seen. But as you're trying to not fall into despair, almost like you're crying out for something to keep you from falling into this horrible place, a circle of glitter just starts to form right in front of you. It grows wider and wider. And right before you can even react, a large claw like hand extends out, wraps around your body. Do you say anything to the hand before it pulls you in? All right, then.
Seeing as Zane get yanked into the portal, even though it looked like he was surrounded in darkness, through his perspective, he had been trying to recollect himself after having been made to relive their worst day of their lives when they lost everything and everybody. And in this clearing in a field, their new their new friend was explaining to him what they had also been through. Well, for some reason, holding their dead husband's head. And then as soon as he gets yoinked into this world, he'll just scream out like reach out, be like, "Hey, Samara," and then just be like, and then pop up next to two other people apparently. Yeah.
All right.
More coming.
Is this some kind of delivery system? Like, what the fuck is happening here? I don't like surprises.
Uh,
Now, who are you?
Thunderbone already said.
I'm not talking to you, little one. I'm talking to them.
Oh, one second. And Thunderbone reaches into a little satchel and pulls out a pair of goggles that have like a leather strap and pulls them on over his head. His hair is just, and he just pulls the goggles on over his head and looks, it's better. I can see.
And just you see Zane try to compose himself, straighten out his goals, and just well, before I was yoinked out of the Feywild, I am Zane RT Swiftblade, and he was just like kind of like check his person, and then notice that there's uh, a mark now on his hand of fangs. I was like, oh, that's new.
All right. And with that, we take it to Miss Anna. Where are you doing before you were pulled in?
Kai is taking care of her sister who isn't feeling well. Unfortunately, she's had health issues in the past, and then there was once upon a time her sister fell and she tried to reincarnate her, but she came back as a golden dragonborn. And then, so she's worried, and but she knows it's just something that happens, but she's like trying to take care of her, but she knows she needs her rest, so she goes into another room and starts to put some good berries into a pie and leave that there for her when she's ready.
As you're putting the good berries, similar to those, you start to feel like some like glitter falling on the backs of your ears. Before you hear a soft little giggle, you're like, "Ooh, I'm taking one of those too." A portal is opened. You grab the gooseberry and you are pulled into the portal, landing in the same room as everybody else, as they all most likely stare at the newcomer.
Berries, anyone?
Giant kobold.
Dragonborn.
Oh, there's
But
more.
also for the same.
I don't think. Are you a kobold or are you a dragonborn?
Silver Dragonborn.
Okay.
Sorry.
Immediately, Amari just turns to Thunderbound and just goes, "No, a dragonborn, not a kobold."
Okay. Just thought it was giant kobold. Okay.
I
And
mean,
they just offered you
technically,
berries.
And they're good.
Okay,
that's
so
good.
who are you? I'm guessing you also don't know why we're here anyway either.
No clue. My name is Kai.
Kai.
Pleasure, Kai. I am Amari. It's a pleasure, as I said.
Hi, Princey.
Smile.
All right. So as you four are sitting there, you do hear talking from a room behind a curtain. And all you're really hearing is kind of the muffled bits of an argument. You'll hear like something like, "This is going to blow up in our faces. This is not a good idea." Followed by a smaller, a bit more, you could tell from the voice it's an older type crone figure. Kind of like, "This is the best idea that I will have this week. You must trust me."
Shh. There's people.
I can hear that. Now stop talking.
Now, come. They're here, and I'm excited. The curtain opens, and a very well dressed, in a kind of wrapped type of robe, old crone walks in with a green laurel hairpiece that kind of has a small little green emerald diamond just sticking in the front. She's clearly Fae, but given that she is a crone, those who know anything about the Fae know that she is very, very ancient. And yet walks very swiftly. Behind her is a tall, militarist looking gentleman, followed by someone who kind of slinks into the room and kind of just props himself against a wall, one foot on the wall, the small butt of a cigarette still being placed in his mouth. The crone greets you all, like, "Yes, so wonderful. The the spell worked. See, it didn't blow up in my face." You're probably all
What would
wondering.
happen if...
Oh, you would have all blown into smithereens.
Oh, this is horrifying.
Yes, I've never used this kind of magic. Does the little one have a question?
I have a few questions myself.
Then allow me to answer them. And on that, I am going to stop us for a second and give us the official title of the game, which is called The Veins of a Mountain. And instead of giving you my usual spiel where I just kind of read off everything, I'm gonna let the crone do her best to do this. The old crone kind of walks around each one of you. She circles you like, yes, perfect. She'll grab one of your arms, lift it. Ooh, very strong. She'll go near Thunderbone. Ooh, small but very sturdy. You, as she looks at Zane, damaged but useful. Oh, you. She looks up at the Dragonborn. I've never seen one of your kind in my lands. The dragons don't like them, but I like you. I like your coloring.
Thank you.
Now, it must be very difficult to know that you have been brought here against your will. For that, apologies. Many apologies. I am High Priestess Josefina, but you may call me Josie. I am ruler of this land. And you just hear the guy behind her go like, you are head priestess, not ruler of the land, ma'am. I'm ruler of this situation. They don't like it that I want to be more like the Fairy Queen, but the Fairy Queen's got it right. Get everyone to love you, and then you rule everybody. So my goal is to make everyone love me. In my old age, I really need people to like me before I go, or else who's gonna go to my funeral?
You old? It gonna be soon, huh?
Yes, couple 100 years for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
I have brought you here because I have a bit of a tiny little problem. You see, the Fairy Queen's magic, some of you don't know this, but the Fairy Queen's magic from the other nations is started to make problems. And the problems are starting to create dangers, and those dangers are killing my people. Now, up in my Mt.Winry, and is consistently referring to everything as my, to the chagrin of the man behind her who keeps rolling his eyes. There seems to be a weird magic that's emanating from the top in bright pink, teal, lavender, and magenta veins coming down and seeping into my forest. And every soldier we send in there does not come home. So, I'm taking a page out of someone else's book, and that is, I've used my magic in combination with some of those veins to bring about the proper heroes for the task. And that appears to be you. The magic has selected you to do this quest. However, I will be paying you.
Are there demons involved? Because I usually don't do work unless there's demons involved.
I wish I could answer, because I don't know what's up there. Man, people just do not come back.
If it's something I can kill, at least I can deal with that. So, you know what? Sure, if you're gonna pay me for it, might as well.
Who book you, Rip?
What did he say?
Who book you, Rip? His page of her book.
Oh, the Fairy Queen. You see, you are not from here. You are in a wonderful place. But this nation is called Zelenska. But we like to call it the Evergreens. So you may call it that. However, the magic that's kind of causing a bit of a problem is from Lala Land. Across the seas, far away, and yet can still touch us, somehow. And their queen likes to summon people from other realms and other worlds to do her bidding. So I thought, since my soldiers keep dying, why don't I just try this instead? And now I have you four, so I think we did a good job. So, how's 100 gold each sound?
Much gold each?
100 to start with. The mountain contains many different types of valuables and treasures. If you wish to get some from there, you can take whatever you like.
Well, the question is here, do we really have much of a choice considering that you yeeted us from our different places in the world or different dimensions? Do we really have an option?
I would say yes, but I don't know how to get you home unless the task is complete. The magic was very specific. Past task completion, immediate sent home with payment.
All right. Well, it seems I don't have much of a choice.
I apologize for the lack of choice. There's no funny word I can use.
There's experiment. Yeah, okay.
Ooh, experiment. I like that word.
Yeah.
Magic is very strange in many ways, and sometimes some contracts must be fulfilled before you're able to complete whatever the spell may be. So, fuck it. At least if I get to kill something, it'll be pleasant enough.
Ooh, I'm so excited. Let's consult the crystal ball in case you guys have any questions. And you just kind of see her like scoot on over to the crystal ball and is just waving her hands, and nothing is happening. But she's still waving her hands. She's like, it takes a minute to warm up. The gentleman behind her, kind of steps forward. He's like, I, for one, do not agree with this plan, but as you are agreeing, I hope, I would like verbal confirmation from all of you so that I know where to send payment, since it is from my purse that the funds will come.
A big purse.
Yes.
6 or 7, 400 gold.
400. Yep, 400 gold.
Yeah.
How the silver one,
My name is Kai.
Kai. You are agreeing,
Yes. I'd be happy to help.
and the pale one with the red eyes.
Oh yeah, there's like choice, right?
Yes, people are so caught up on choices. No, the crone is still trying really hard to like make the crystal ball do something. It's like,
Can I do an arcana check on this?
you can. Yes, you can.
Is she like actually able to like use this crystal ball, or is this even magical?
You can do an arcana check, yes.
Oh my god.
And do a perception.
That will
check.
be a 10 plus 6 for you 16.
You get the feeling that there is magic in the crystal ball, but that the magic seems to be sentient and very willful.
Willful or unwillful? Because if it's not reacting to this woman,
More like it doesn't want to react. Like it's
Mari's just gonna kind of sit there, raise a brow, and she goes, I don't know if it likes you.
It doesn't. It didn't like that I kind of made it a little bit more square. It liked being more round, but it looks cooler this way.
Hey.
Can I try an arcana check too?
Go for it. Charles, would you get on your perception?
29.
20. What are you trying to perceive?
Oh, just what the hell is she like doing? Like what's going on?
Okay. You get that she's trying to pull up some kind of image for you all, and you do notice that she's straining, like she's pulling at something that's fighting back. And what was your arcana check, Anna?
23.
23. Similar to Amari, you can tell that this thing is sentient and it does have an answer. It does have an answer to give you. It just doesn't want to because it's mad.
I try to give it a good berry. Maybe it's hungry.
You try to get. You know what? I'm gonna feed into that one a little. You said you tried to give it a good berry.
Yes.
All right. Let's see. Odds or evens?
Evens.
That's a 4. That's an even. All right. As you push the good berry closer, you just see like the surface ripple, like it turned into like a little puddle of water, and the good berry just kind of get pulled in, like if it's sunk into a little pond. And then a picture emerges of a very strange looking emerald object. It's jagged, like it was never cut smooth, but it does appear to be in the shape of a small box. It's like, ah, there! You gave it a berry. I'm gonna try that next time. It's like, every time I look into this ball, this is all I see. This strange little box. I think this is what we're looking for. Amari, At
Yes.
at first glance at this box, it would look slightly familiar to you.
All
Some
right.
something you saw a couple weeks ago during a great battle, only of a different color.
All right. Can I do a history check?
Yes, you can.
Yes. Guidance is a 14 plus 4, so that's 18 plus 94. That is a dirty girl 20.
All right. So with that, you know that this is a music box. The music boxes that are known to hold deities. You know that in Aurely, there's many legends of a couple different ones, and that one was recently used to end a very long battle that pulled in two giant demonic creatures into the box. However, you know one was destroyed, one was just used, and you have never heard of a green one.
Okay, so it's like a reverse Pandora's box. Interesting. Okay. Um Amari will kind of sit there and she upon seeing this, you kind of watch as she clenches her jaw and she goes, there shouldn't be another box like this. One's been destroyed, and the other one was just recently used to contain some great evil in the city of Lala Land. How is this image even showing right now?
Honestly, anything involving that wild magic tends to be a little weird. But I believe this is the item we're looking for. If you can either destroy this or bring it back to me, so that we can either send it back or throw it in the bottom of the ocean, because too much of that magic mixed in with ours creates strange effects. You will have to cross the hallowed woods. Sorry, the Howling Woods. And before, they didn't howl for real. And now they do.
Doesn't that
And
sound lovely?
and why couldn't you just tell the queen, hey, your box of power is over here?
Well,
Tell
well,
Queen, close her box.
the box appears to be closed, but I fear that the issue is none of us really want to speak with her currently. Too many bits of her magic keep touching other nations, and then Aurely, as you were explaining, was just attacked by magic from her country. It's starting to feel that maybe we shouldn't put all our faith there.
Are you telling me that she was the one who imposed this war on the land that I just came back from fighting from?
That is the rumor mill going around. It was magic from her land that touched Aurely.
It's not a rumor, I have a fucking scar from it!
My point exactly. Until we know for sure that she was not involved, we're not too keen to ask her for any favors.
Maybe you should know what your leaders are fucking doing instead of just sitting there and being too afraid to ask. But that's just my opinion.
When you go up against a
Fine,
deity,
I'm gonna have to fucking go to another dimension to fix this shit myself. And she is just gonna. She will then turn to the individuals and be like, yes, I do accept this mission. Find out what the fuck is going on here.
all right.
At this point, Thunderbone props up his shield so that it's leaning against one of the chairs, and he kind of leans in and starts sort of whispering to the skeleton that's lashed to the shield. Papa Nooglu says Thunderbone should make go on this and get box.
So happy to see enthusiasm. The man behind her once again. All right, High Priestess Josephine. It's Josie. High Priestess Josie. If you would please sit down for a second. The tea is being brought in so that I may finish up, and these fine heroes that you have so intelligently, expertly summoned can be on their way.
Does Papa Nuka get paid too?
Everyone is getting paid 100 gold each plus anything that you
Yes.
find. Extra if
And-
you can bring
and-
that box back.
And Rosla. And then with that, he taps the pile of bones, and it starts to kind of rumble and assembles itself up into. It's the skeleton of a raptor. It has a saddle on it. Rosla paid too.
Fascinating.
He kind of just looks as like, you wish for me to pay your steed.
Wait, what did you?
I can
Aren't
offer
they
you an
also
extra
risky
25.
for money? Sounds classes.
Okay.
Very well. Well, I didn't introduce myself. My name is Lord Vanaber. And this, he kind of motions over for the gentleman who was just slinked up against the wall. He kind of just takes out a cigarette and tosses it. He's like, I don't need an introduction. He gives like this very exaggerated bow. Very like all the way down. Don't mind my man. He isn't outworlder as some of you are. He doesn't ever seem to grasp the proper customs. Y'all are
Yeah, I
fancies?
just know has name.
My name is Colin.
Oh. Okay.
I've only been here a few months, but I'm excited to go on any adventure that keeps me out of this stuffy ass city. He has.
Colin.
What was it? What was your question?
Colin what?
Do you usually ask for surnames here?
Sometimes. Because then you don't want to be called, hey, Mr. Nothing, right?
You can call
That'd
me
just be weird.
Colin. But if you need my last name, it'd be Shelby.
Yeah. Me, Thunder and Bone. Thunder Bone.
Lord Vanaber steps forward like, Colin will be leading this expedition so that you all are in hands of someone who has known our terrain better. Though as High Priestess Josie has explained, everyone we've sent into the woods has not come back. We don't even know if they've reached the mountain itself. You are to go through the woods, into the mountain, go up through the caverns, and reach the peak. That is where the item seems to be glowing from. He hands a stone to Colin. He's like, this should teleport you directly to the edge of the wood. I wish you all luck. Wait! I must give them something. You all get a treat. She opens her robe and she kind of just like sticks her hand in there. She pulls out a very odd looking flower. The petals seem to be crystallized instead of like that usual like petal texture, but they still have the same flexibility. It's like, the flower is full, and she hands it over. One petal from this, brewed properly, can restore your health. If needs be in a horrible incident, just take the whole thing and you'll come back. I'll have some side effects, but you will be at full health.
What kind of side effects are you talking about?
Really depends on the
I feel like-
situation and your magic.
Oh, joy. No surprises. Okay.
So who's taking the flower?
I'll go for it.
Mari's gonna look at the druid, actually.
All right. Guy gets the flower. Remember, each petal for one person. There should be about 5 petals on there.
Okay.
One for each.
I feel like I should ask.
Yes.
For those who haven't returned, is there a way to identify those and, if possible, help them or bring closure to their families in the event they have passed?
All of our soldiers have patches on their uniforms that have their names. So if you see any of our soldiers, if you find any of them alive, please send them home. But if they are unfortunately dead, the way I assume that they most likely are dead, just remove the patch and bring it back. We have sent roughly 15 soldiers. Not counting
Mari
the
immediately
elites.
just gives a salute and she goes, I will make sure if we can find the bodies that at least some of the families can get some closure. As a
I can bring
social,
back heads.
that we are not going to desecrate the bodies.
Then you just draw the head and then put in a, and then funeral.
Look, I don't think people want head keychains like you keep a skeleton attached to your shield. It's a
That
little
is Papa
concerning.
Nuku, not dead.
I want to
Customs
do
right.
an arcana check. I want to do an arcana check on the skeleton now because I am horrified. I am horrified.
I will allow the Arcana check if Danny's okay with it, since it is his item.
Yeah.
Absolutely, go for it.
Okay.
Because the thing is, I have a character named Demi that speaks to a rock that way, and that scares me. Oh, that's a 19 plus 6 for a 19, 20, 25. I'm not good at math.
Same. I
Yeah,
said 22.
so when as you look at the skeleton that's lashed to this shield, there is there's definitely some magic going on there. Would you get like a 25? I would say that there's some I just blanked on the abjuration on it, and
Abjuration.
so you don't see anything that leads you to believe that it's alive. However, I'm gonna make an insight check real quick, which I'm not great at, but
Do it. Do it. Sorry,
yeah,
Sid.
just a straight 10. So I don't know if Thunderbone notices you checking out Papa Nuclew.
I will say she did mention like you keeping a skeleton on your shield, and as she mentions that, she is actively looking at that. So with a 10, I would say easily he could tell that she is trying to inspect this. She's a paranoid little bitch, so she is just kind of like, what the fuck is this? This is a little creepy. This is a little occult. Is a skeleton attached to your shield, good sir. Are you aware of this?
All right, so in your head, you just hear, "Is great wisdom."
Mari you just see her eye twitch as she just slowly turns away and she goes, okay, whatever works for you, just don't get in my way or don't cause problems, I guess. And she is gonna probably be keeping an eye on Thunderbone because he kind of creeps her out a little bit.
Thunderbone don't cause problems. Thunderbone solve problems. There we
As
go.
long as you're willing to solve problems, then I guess we're on the same page there, buddy.
Mm. Yes, stolen from book.
Colin approaches you each. I just see Taylor like crashed out laughing. Colin approaches you all as Lord Vanaber kind of sits with Josie. He's like, are we all ready? He looks from each and every one of you. I used to read about
Yeah,
your
Thunderbone
father's
hops up
storybooks.
onto the hops up on astride Raza and affixes probably like a stag or a bovine skull helm. So it's got horns that come back in.
Do you have a visual for you guys? Let me give you that. Of Colin. Colin is a human by all intents and purposes.
Ooh.
There's nothing magically special about him. But he does seem like he's from he gives off above game, gives off very 1920s Irish gangster vibes.
Yes. Colin have good hair.
If you said that out loud, he does run his hands through it as you say that. It's kind of a cool guy way. It's like, shall we? He looks at you holding the stone. Oh, would you like to speak more?
Well, I just came back from a training session, so honestly, I'm nice and warmed up. I say we go ahead and keep going unless any of you guys have questions.
Not unless there's anything else they can tell us about the situation. And with that, I'll pull out a normal shield, like a buckler from my bag of holding, just to start getting ready and uh, fasten my rapier on my side. Just general, just checking my stuff. No, that should be it. I guess should be good to go.
And anything from you or Danny? If not, he would look to both Zane and Amari. He's like, these two look like they know what they're doing. I suddenly feel I might survive this. He looks at Kaya and is like, I'm gonna stand behind you if there's ever fire. Just know that.
I do leave a good berry for the uh,
The crystal ball?
crystal ball, and then one for Josie, High Priestess Josie, and then the other. I feel bad. I can't remember the other guy's name.
Vanaber, Lord Vanaber, yeah.
Yes.
It's okay.
Thank you.
Forgettable name. He's not that important. Josie does take the berry like, oh, see? I knew I picked well. And she eats the berry. He's just holding it like, yes,
You
High
never know when you might
Priestess
get it.
Josie. Yes, High Priestess Josie. Good luck. Please, if you can, bring it back. All right. Colin throws the stone. A portal similar to the one that brought you in starts to form. This one made of its edges of these very kind of creeping vines. And he steps through. Do you follow?
Mari
Yes.
immediately follows behind.
If everyone follows, we move over to the map. And I can now add your guys' tokens.
Anyone watching, Rosla moves very much like stop motion monster special effects in like old school movies.
Damn.
Original Clash of the Titans, sort of just kind of unreal air to it.
I like it. All right, you guys come to the edge of a forest right at the beginning of a path. You can tell that this path at one point was very well kept, but is now kind of overgrown. The trees seem to sway almost eerily, like they creak, but they don't look dry. They look almost normal, but it's that eerie sound and just the whisper of a mist as you see the entrance to this area. What are we doing?
I would first like to ritually cast Detect Magic.
Go for it.
Just to see if there is anything in particular about the forest that is magical, or if there's any sort of dangerous or magic they should be cautious of around the area.
You feel magic kind of seeping out, like it's barely touching the ground right in front of you. Like where you're standing, it still hasn't touched you. But if you look a little further and you use detect magic, you will see that there is some kind of like almost, I would say maybe even parasitic or infected kind of veins of magic kind of pushing into the ground slowly. You can't detect if it's good or bad. It feels neutral, but it does feel wild.
All right. Whew. That she just kind of tenses up and she turns to the rest of the party and she goes, "Place is teeming with magic. I don't know if it's good or bad, but I do know something. It is not supposed to be here, it seems. It seems unnatural. Keep an eye out for things. I have a feeling things are going to get rather unpredictable."
That is why we're here.
And she will then just start stepping forward at least. Also trying to keep an eye out for any sort of traps or danger. What she can. Uh, she's wanting to figure exactly what's going on with this third box that showed up and is itching to find it.
Right. Anyone else?
Thunderbone gives a couple of clucks down to Razla, and they just kind of start striding forward through the bush together. Thunderbone comes up behind Amari a few feet and says, Thunderbone shield just be in front, or Amari be in front? Hmm?
Amari just turns back to Thunderbone. She goes, "If you wish to be in front, I'm not going to stop you. I'm just eager to see what lies ahead in the path before us. So if you want to go ahead, go on, but I'm not going to stop you. I'm still going to defend the group and myself any way that I can, despite the situations of where I'm at.
Thunderbone go in front.
If you feel the need to do so, go ahead." And she's gonna just kind of like press like between her eyes and just be like, "Little man scares me, just a tiny bit." And she's just gonna let him go in front. Maybe the skeleton could do something.
Zane?
Yeah, I mean, whatever makes you feel comfortable. I mean, we are in a different place. And as I'm following behind, I'll do a survival check to see if there's any like physical hints or anything about what this magic is doing. Follow tracks, forage, find a trail, and avoid natural hazards. It's 22.
If you were to go further in, you would see clear as day that there are footsteps that still lead in here. Some look like they went off the path, some look like they stayed on it, but it's clear that multiple people have walked this area because there's broken twigs, crunched leaves.
All right. I will note that Razla is not very quiet, so there's not a lot of sneaking going on. But mostly feeling like being in front in case like something comes at us and tries to attack, then Thunderbone will be there with the shield. And
All right.
I will say with Thunderbone going up front, as he's walking by, he will gently feel Amari just tap him on the shoulder with just two fingers as she casts guidance on him.
Nice.
He's going to be taking front.
Does anyone else have anything to do before we head in? All right. Colin will just kind of walk over next to Zane and Amari, kind of look to Kai to pull her in closer to the group. It's like, well, there's no time like the present. Let's go see if we can find a magical little box, shall we?
Oh, yes, let's find the magical little box. And because Amari is like locked in.
All right, so
Sounds enchanting.
before I move you guys over to the next map, I will describe what you see. I'm going to push you guys into the wooded area more. As you guys are kind of going through, a couple hours go by, you do feel like, not like you're being followed, but like the roots of the trees are growing in your direction. Like every movement you make, some type of foliage or plant life is turning to look at you and trying to reach you. You can almost hear the sounds of the roots growing underneath the ground. And sometimes the slither of the insects as they follow along too. couple hours are going by, and you will reach kind of like a midpoint to this forest. If you turn around, the path looks different. You are unable to fully see where you are, but you do see a couple of steps that seem to continue down the pathway. I'm going to put your guys' tokens there. Oh, not that one. Because she's not here. Like over here is where you would be. Coming down these steps. And I need Colin. Thought I already had him here. I don't. No, I don't need your stats. I just need this. Alright. As you guys are creeping up through this area, what are we doing?
Been around the forest and we haven't stumbled with any of the other 15 that were sent beforehand. I'll just do a quick perception check to see if maybe there's some kind of remains. Maybe they camped nearby, or maybe they dropped something, or maybe it's an actual dead person.
With your 22 perception, you hear a guttural kind of, maybe like a yawn, like kind of sound. And you see something kind of move about in the tree near you. You do hear like it takes a step, dragging its foot as it steps near you.
Hey, look, guys, that might be one of the survivors I got standing here. As I point toward me.
Hello? Survivor! Is a survivor? Hello?
Is he shouting? He's truly shouting.
Guys, survive.
Don't just call out. What if it's an enemy?
Well, then Thunderbone, smash it.
Oh my god.
At Thunderbolt's loud, trying to talk to the body, you guys see what is clearly one of these soldiers, as the patch is very visible on his uniform, who has a piece of their cheek missing, just open clawed marks on their chest, and a grayish tint to their skin as they, on a clearly broken ankle, try to move closer to you.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, his poor brother in arms.
Him dead.
Well, yes, we should put him out of his misery, if anything. Let his soul go back to where it needs to go. There's no rest here walking around like that.
Thunderbone hefts a warhammer that is kind of looped, hanging from a loop on Raza's saddle, and just kind of hefts it up.
Colin looks at you all like, what is that?
To Amari's experience, can she tell it's undead?
Yeah. Trained as you are, you can tell it's undead.
Yeah, Amari immediately just goes, this is just some poor soul who soul is no longer there, but still tethered to the body and left to be tormented on this earth. And she is, how far is this thing? Because I do, I cannot.
25 feet?
5 feet. She will immediately just kind of, you watch as like a spark flicks from her tongue, rolls along her, down her shoulder, down her arm, as she then snaps her fingers, and she's going to cast Sacred Flame.
Ooh, nice. Alright.
They need to make a dexterity saving throw of 17.
That's a nat
To
one.
Colin Thunderbird.
That's a nat one,
Yes.
so They don't pass it. Not even with my help, they don't pass that.
So would that be like a crit if
I'm
they
gonna
rolled an out one?
I'm gonna give you yes on that one only because you guys don't roll ones. You guys always re-roll your ones. So I'll give
Okay.
you
Do you
the
do
equivalent.
do you do do you do crunchy
Double.
crits
I do double
or
damage when you if you're in any kind of combat situation. If you hit a crit, you get double damage.
okay, all right. So that's going to be 2d8 HE
Guess I watch you.
Dice ASMR. That is a double sevens. Lucky sevens. Let's go.
14. All right. So
So that'll be 14 plus, you said double damage, so 14 plus 14 would be 28 damage in total.
all right. I'm not even gonna have to do much for that one. You guys see the zombie. Well, it's a zombie, but you see the poor undead soldier just crumble to the ground in a fit of what is usually dust, but you do see kind of like some of the leakage just as the body just crumbles to the ground.
Amari immediately walks over. She is keeping an eye out for any other enemies at this point, but she's going to retrieve the tag. She's then going to just kind of stand straight for a moment. She's going to raise her hand in a salute, and she goes, "You did well, soldier. May you rest in peace." And she will, considering that Zane mentioned, or no, it wasn't. Was it Zane who mentioned any remains, or was it Kai who mentioned? Um, and okay, since Kai was the one who mentioned that, she will bring the name tag over to them and hand it to them.
Thank you very much. She puts it in a safe bag.
All right. That's one.
Sorry, there's not much of the body to bring home, but I figured at least closure would be good enough, and they will be a part of the earth now, as we can only hope.
Well, I mean, I hope they don't expect us to find well, now the rest of the 14, because they might have wandered off if they met the same fate. I'm
Well,
not
we will
too
find what
seen.
we can, but as long as we can prevent other individuals from losing their life in here, if we are successful in this mission, that's all we can really hope for in the end.
Agreed.
Colin looks at you all like, "Is this normal? Just look at a normal occurrence in this world. Undead people."
I mean, but even if it wasn't, I mean, you're gonna have to do something about it, right? I mean,
There's really nothing natural about the undead. That's why I'm a little bit worried just how the aura of this place seems to be. It makes my skin crawl. Ugh.
Thunderbone leans in towards the skeleton on the shield and have never seen a zombie before.
I do feel the need to ask, Colin, what is normal for you?
I'll tell you the one thing that's not here: weapons. You all just use blades. I'm used to blades, but I'm also used to
Hammer.
Not hammer. I guess more effective than a blade. I do miss the feel of a good gun.
What gun?
It's a wonderful device that allows you to shoot a projectile. That's the best way I was able to explain it. It took a lot of dictionary to find the word projectile to explain that to you people here.
so you mean like a spell? Like that's not sound too crazy.
What am meaning?
It's
you
not
people?
magic. It's you take a small bit of metal, you put it into the barrel of a gun, and you shoot the gun, and the fire in the gun shoot. I don't actually know how the gun works. I just know that it works.
Like a bow.
Yes, like a bow, but better.
Kai takes off one of her scales. Does this help?
No, but thank you. You can, so you just remove that. This man is just having a panic attack. Like, what is happening? You just took that off your skin.
It was drying off anyways. You got a shed. I mean, I'm a dragon. What do you want from me?
Well,
Yeah,
and you
that
do need to. All right, go ahead.
I was just saying, and that just kind of sounds like the launch spell. I mean, I'm pretty sure you could have taken time to learn it.
Practice for sure.
Seeing how horrified Colin is, like, Amari just kind of leans and she goes, "You kind of did pull random individuals from random realms, or your superior did. You really expect anything to be even remotely normal? I mean, he's talking to a skull. Not a skull, a whole skeleton."
He kind of just looks at him. Yeah. Okay. Let's just move it along. And he's
Yeah,
like,
plus where I come from, we have like full on assault guns, I guess. Do you guys have those? There was even these giant mechs that had multiple cannons on them from my realm. But
Why salt guns?
sometimes the fly swatter isn't enough.
He accepts this answer.
Colin looks at Amari in this very much like, you seem to be the sane one of the group.
Oh no, darling, I'm absolutely batshit insane. I just stand to hide it a lot better than most. But thank you, though. And she is going to just continue on.
Brilliant. As you guys continue,
Why you don't have a little bit of trauma yourself? Makes for character.
I wouldn't call what I've been through in my life trauma. I just think I'd put some hair on my chest. But let's go. I would like to get to this mountain and be back before supper.
Weird. I thought that was a genetic thing. All right, let's go.
Was summoned here before lunch, so I'd like to get this done and over with because I'm fucking starving and I'm starting to get hangry.
Thunderbone him have hairy chest. And with that, Thunderbone kind of tugs down on his jerkin, like showing like there's this hair like poofed out.
Eye twitch from Amari.
Well, Mari, do you perhaps want some of my rations? I do have a grilled cheese I made earlier.
I've never attempted to grill cheese.
No,
It's
it's not
very
just the cheese you heat up.
No.
It's in between bread, like toasted bread, and then
Why
cheese.
don't you just call it a cheese sandwich?
Because fucking Lucky's different.
Because the cheese sandwich is a whole different thing.
You know what? I will take the grilled cheese because if I don't eat something, I might end up killing someone of this party. And again, you kind of just see an eye twitch from Amari again. She is so upset she missed lunch and she found out that this is connected to the war that she had to fight in. So she is give this girl food and she might be less feral.
And Zane would just hand her a grilled cheese.
Amari just kind of inspects it and she goes, "Is it warm?"
Yeah, the buttery toast.
Evens or odds? I'm gonna see if Amari likes this.
So delicious.
Pick one, Charles. Evens or odds.
It's a grilled cheese. Evens and odds? No, every third number on the dice is you don't like it. Come on, let's be real here.
It's a 6, so Amari, like, she takes a bite, and you just kind of, like, for the first time, usually she kind of keeps a very neutral, deadpan expression, but you just kind of just see just, like, this very small smile, like, on her face as she looks back at this sandwich, like, it is the most incredible, decadent thing she has ever eaten, and then she literally is gonna just shove all the rest of it into her mouth in one go, and then just, like, chew and swallow. Girl is used to having to like eat around other soldiers, so girl gotta eat fast.
Love it.
And she will turn to Zane and just goes, "That was delicious. I've never experienced such a pastry in my life. Sandwich. Pastry sandwich. It was delectable. It could have been a pastry, but it was so delicious it could also have been a sandwich." And
Well,
she's just
well, that's good to hear. I'll let Miss
Girls
Anita
used to watch
Lawrence know about it once I see her again.
Oh no. I'd have to show my other soldier friends this. They would absolutely adore this. And if we could just bring bread and cheese. Oh, this is brilliant. Why hadn't we not thought of this before?
What was that?
At the Aurely Islands, it's new to that, so
Yeah.
it probably hasn't spread.
All right. So, as you are, Amari has been fed, and she loved the grilled cheese, and this is just going to be the thing that just keeps happening in every campaign. I swear to God, I can't escape the grilled cheese. I'm switching the honey bun to the grilled cheese. I promise that's going to end up happening. All right. So, as you guys are moving, oh, who was that? Who was that? Thank you. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. And we're back. As you guys are moving through the woods, you do see Colin kind of go up ahead, thinking he's, Mr. Big Shot. He seems a little bit less laid back than he did back at the when you first met him. He seems a little bit more nervous, if not also eager. His youth kind of coming through a bit in this moment. He's like, I think I sense something over here. I'm going to check it out.
You want hammer?
As you say, do you want hammer? You do hear him shout, and like stumble back. Another one.
So like, stab it, my guy.
What? He's kind of like stumbles back onto the ground. He is not in a good position. He's just like, as this other zombie starts creeping up on him a little faster, as this one does not seem to have a broken ankle.
Like if we're not doing initiative or anything,
Yeah, I mean, if I'm close enough and with the hammer out, I'll just like kick Raza into action and just rush up and just.
I was gonna attempt to sorcerer burst in it. For a 21 a hit.
Okay.
Is that hit or?
That hits.
Alright, so as this thing rushes towards Colin, we'll put up the hand with the fang markings on it, and a blast kind of shoots out of it. And it'll be 6 fire damage. To at least get it to stop going after him, if anything. As Thunderbone is also rushing up to help.
Thunderbone, you may make your attack.
Thunderbone, make attack roll. If a 21 hits, then a 24 does as well. So that's going to be 11 points of smash damage.
11 points. This is all right. How do you want it to go?
Yeah, just like sweeping by and just like straight overhand so that it just like smashes the head kind of down into the chest cavity.
And down that soldier goes. In the same vein, he kind of just crumbles into like goo that's just seeping into the ground. His uniform does not just it stays there. It's like in the goo. So if you're able to pull the patch off, you can.
Messy.
With all that commotion,
More zombies.
yeah, I was about to say because I have a 27 passive, so it's like, well, guys, I guess we found a lot of the people that got sent beforehand, so I guess just prepare ourselves.
Roll me that initiative.
Thunderbone always prepared.
Before rolling initiative, considering that like if all these bodies are showing up now, or like all these undead are showing up, would I have enough time before like having to roll initiative to like do an investigation check to see like if there is this many bodies in this space, what is it that took them out?
Mm-hmm.
And so she's gonna be looking for anything bigger than just the enemies around her. If we have time. If not, I completely understand.
No, you have time. Since that incident happens right before initiative, where they see that second one attack Colin, and others are starting to creep up, you will have that amount of time to like do your investigation check. So
Yeah, like
by all
just
means.
just with how she knows, just with her little thoughts and techniques and everything, she is thinking, what took all of these out and made these people dead, and is it still here? And so that's what she would like and be investigating for, or maybe make a nature check. I guess it would be your call, or
Give me
depending on
roll me an Arcana check actually,
Arcana. Okay,
and
Can I cast guidance to help her out?
yes, you can.
I have guidance.
Okay, I thought you put it on somebody else. I don't know why. Sorry.
I put it on I put it
Thunderbone.
on
Thunderbone.
Thunderbone, but I think that was like I think a few hours have already passed, so I don't think it's
That's been a few
I don't
hours.
know how long that lasts.
It's as long as
So
till he uses. I believe it's until he uses it, as far as I remember. I could be wrong.
so does someone need to use it in order for guidance to be recast, or can you just like boop someone and be like guidance?
Yeah, you can.
You can boop
I remember you just boop them, and you're like guidance, and they
Boop
get
I
away.
boop
until then
myself. Okay, all right, boop away.
Yeah, but its duration is 1 minute. That's the thing.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that's already faded off. That is a 12 plus 6 and 12, 13, 18, and then my guidance. Where are you? D4. Please stop hiding. Plus 3. So a
What were the numbers again?
s-
I forgot the numbers. Otherwise, it'd help.
I know. I was
okay,
like,
so it's a so it is a 14 or an 11. Yeah, so that is a 14 plus 6 plus 3.
23.
23.
Okay.
Okay, so
For Arcana. Sorry, my math is fucking terrible in my little noggin brain. So yeah, that will be my Arcana check.
So as you see these zombies coming up, you notice that there seems to be a mist that initially was kind of closer to the ground, is now higher up, maybe even closer to your waist. And you sense that within that mist, there seems to be something small going in and like attacking, causing these, moving along these zombie bodies. And it's very evident that whatever
Cutting
turn,
them?
kind of like if they're moving and then it'll like slash at them to make them move farther. Like it's
Okay.
hurting
Oh,
them. And as you feel one get close to you, you are going to it's going to seem like it wants to slash at you, but it can't seem to get to you.
okay, that is unnerving. Amari's gonna clock that and roll initiative.
Give me thy initiatives, please.
That is a 6, 7, 8, for a 9.
Yeah, 9.
9.
Okay, what was yours?
Amari's too busy being paranoid.
Thunderbone has 5.
I have 5 too.
Who has a higher dex?
Thunderbone has a 17 dex.
He goes first.
All right, so then I'll put you at full. And what was yours, Zane?
Mine was 30.
No. No digo nada.
Yeah, mine's 30 because I'm a swashbuckler, so I can add my charisma to it, and then I have alert. So if anybody wants to go earlier, I can swap initiative order.
Swashbuckler, more like suave buckler. Am I right?
All right, Mr. Swashbuckler, you are up first. What we doing? Oh, this one's gone.
That zombie just yeeted off the screen.
He died. You guys killed him.
Yeah.
Since I'm not in range, for now I will move Uh, 20 feet forward to here. I will attempt to sorcerer burst zombie Z with dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
That'll be 13 fire damage.
Alright, 13 fire damage. It is still standing, but it's up in flames and it's kind of just moving barely in that flame. Like it's engulfing him. Huh?
That's because it's been a while since I've used Rogue. And for now, I will do that. As a bonus action, can I do a perception check in case there's any more hiding than the obvious?
Yes, you can.
What was your perception?
23.
Alright. You don't notice any more zombies, but that same weird thing that seems to be moving about the mist, slashing at the zombies and kind of creeps up on you, but similar, can't seem to get to you. But it's that gust of wind when someone seems like pass by you too fast.
I like a specter when they're going kind of like ghost like.
The mist gets slightly thicker as they pass, but you can't make out the specter.
Alright, with that, I'll just end my turn.
All right, after that, it's going to be Zombie G, and I'm blind as a bat, but he's just gonna move closer to you. J and F. All right, where is J? I think I have her way back here. They all just kind of creep a little further to you guys, but they're too far to really do much. C, however, is up, and C is gonna try to move closer to the person that attacked them, and they are going to basically just try to like slam.
Look out, Zane RT Swiftblade.
Does an 18 hit?
No.
Alright, they try to raise their hand as to try to like slam body onto you, but they completely miss, land on the ground next to you. And then next up is Amari.
Okay. So I can't. Excuse me. I can't use the map. But do you mind seeing how much of a distance it would be for me to move from where I'm at to be to like right in front of where Zane is?
It's well within your movement speed. Your movement speed, so I'll just move you.
Okay. Yeah. So I would like to be right in front of Zane.
There you go.
Actually, a little bit. I would like to be able to line up with the top two zombies here, if that's possible.
Like this.
No, like being in front of Zane, but I wish I could get this out.
Oh yeah.
So if Zane is right here, I would like to be like catty corner to Zane in line with the two zombies that are down the road.
Okay.
Are more aligned with each other. Yeah, around right there.
I'm not gonna put you right here. You can get 3 with that.
Oh, honestly, I'm fine with that, I guess. Just trying to get 2. So once she kind of lines up these 3, she is going to give me a minute to what level is it? There we go. I would like for them to make a dexterity saving throw within so it's 100 feet. Okay. So they would need to make a dexterity saving throw of 17. I don't know if you're muted, Lily.
Sorry, yeah, I was. One did beat it. The other two did not. One met it. The others two did not.
As a reaction, I'm gonna be a spiteful bitch and cast Silvery Barb, so they're gonna have to re-roll that.
All right.
Actually, I'm sorry. I should have asked this beforehand. Do you allow Silvery
Yes,
Barbs?
I do. Yes, I do. And that's a 14,
Okay.
so all of them do not beat it.
Okay, fabulous.
I actually like Silvery Barbs.
Silvery Barbs, it's like counter spell, but like
For the DM.
better in a way.
It's kind of special for the DM.
Yeah. And whoever is closest to me, which looks like Zane, I will give advantage to them for their next attack roll. But for lightning bolt, I'm only casting it on 3rd level, so that's going to be D6.
Roll me the damage.
I'm rolling the damage. Gotta collect the dice first.
Get that.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I only have 6, so I'm gonna have to roll 6 first, and then I'm gonna have to roll another 2. Alright, we have a 1, we have a 2. We have a, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So...
You need to roll 2 more, so 17.
Yeah. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 25 lightning damage. Or do you want me to roll separate damage for all of them, or just 25 lightning damage across the board?
25 lightning damage across the board seems fair. Seems very fair. Which ones? This is F, D, and C. Okay.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to roll that in D&D Beyond. I meant to grab my.
Either way, they're dead for sure now.
Hey!
What would you like? How would you like it to look?
You legit just watch as Amari, she kind of places her fingertips like near the center of her horn. She brings it downwards as you see lightning spark at the center of her forehead, and then she brings it through to her chest. She creates a symbol over her arcane focus as she then just extends outwards this giant lightning bolt. Her eyes that were once orange are just like spewing lightning as she just clears out the 3 of these. Once she's done, there's smoke seeping from her hand. She dusts it off, and she immediately just shakes her hands out and goes to face the next nearest enemies that are coming her way.
And in the wake of that flash and the crumbling of the zombies, Thunderbone just cheers.
But I wish I also was like subclassing a bard, because then I would have just bonus action give like bardic inspiration. But yeah, I don't really think I can do much for a bonus action, really. And just a reminder, Zane does have advantage on his next attack roll or check that he wants to make.
Sounds good.
That will be the end of my turn.
At that, Colin kind of stands up and just palms his dagger. He's like, well, magic, zombies, talking skeletons. This will be a hell of a story. And he kind of preps to help out.
Yeah, insight check that like a lot of people don't know about this stuff. 19.
Colin?
Yeah.
What are you trying to find? Or what are you trying to say?
I think like this stuff didn't exist. So it's like, does he really not know these exist here?
You can tell that he's being sincere when he's like, what the fuck is going on?
He's just questioning why they would send his family. So he's being a liability.
It's a good question.
He doesn't know about the 3 seashells.
All right, next up is going to be Zombie H, and then it's going to be Thunderbone. So where's Zombie H? They're just going to move closer since the other ones got taken out. Thunderbone, 'tis your turn.
Yeah, so Thunderbone is going to just move up to Zombie H because Zombie H did the favor of moving closer. Thunderbone can, upon the steed that is Rosla, Thunderbone can move 40 feet, and then Thunderbone can use a bonus action to have Rosla move another 40 feet. So I think we are close enough. And Thunderbone is just going to whomp it with the hammer.
Roll me the hit.
All right, here we go. D20. 27.
That hits.
That's probably a whomp.
Yes.
And that is going to be 14. 14, yes.
14. All right. They are still standing, but you
All right,
lumped off,
we can-
like you lopped off an arm completely.
We could do a secondary whomping.
And let's go.
So that is 22
That hits.
for 9 additional.
Nice. On that second whumping, what would you like it to look like?
Just sends the head like flying off in a direction.
All right. The head just goes flying off,
Oh.
and the body caves.
I'd give you a medal for that. God damn.
Yeah.
Any other action?
That's it. Thunderbone looks back and goes, "It like when Thunderbone played Wacken."
All right, Miss Kai.
Alrighty. Question. Is C alive or dead?
Everyone that has the black is dead.
Okay. Can I see E?
Yes, from they've already kind of peeked out.
Okay. Hey Zane, can I ask you to duck for a second?
Zane.
I mean, should be easy enough.
Zane ducks.
And then I cast Moonbeam.
Moonbeam. Oof. What's the dex on that? Save on that, sorry.
I'm trying to remember. Sorry, I just had it, and then I was making sure talking wasn't a thing. Just to...
Constitution?
Yes, Constitution 15.
That is an 8.
Yes. Okay. 2d10. Okay. Next person
Sounds
will
if
say
you
why I
want to
do
put
this.
that the moonbeam circle on there, you can.
10 and a 5.
For
So 15 total, sorry.
All right. It was E, right? 15. Damage. They are still alive, but they are in the moonbeam. Like,
Nope.
almost paralyzed because of what's happening. Even though, again, a zombie's assertion of what's happening is more like something is hurting me as opposed to something's happening.
Question.
Yes.
Is it possible the ephemeral little being that is making these zombies go get caught in the moonbeam?
They did not.
Is there one for each zombie, or is there
It's just
one for the whole group?
I think it's just one for each. Oh, you mean the little spectral thing that's kind of going around?
Yeah.
There's
yeah,
only
yeah.
one, and it is moving
Okay,
about
okay.
through consistently. It's very swift. I hate when you find out what it is. All right. So caught in the moonbeam, and I'm gonna say that they're actually prone since they can't move from it. As again, there's just like a bright light that's hurting them on top. Do you have any?
Blinded by the
Do you have
light. Sorry.
anything else you'd like to do?
I think we call it good for now.
Okay, good. Okie dokie. Alright, that ends Kai's turn, and those 2 zombies are dead. A zombie I is way over here. And let's move you your full speed, which is actually only like about there. These are getting closer. But you guys are pretty far from the last remaining 2, so you are in a good position. Zombie E is gonna try. It's their turn, so they're gonna try to make the save to get out. They take damage if they don't get out, right? Someone remind me how Moonbeam works. I've never used it.
Normally they take damage if they start. So normally they don't take damage when it's cast. But I don't know if the 2024 rules change that.
I think they do.
So in that case, I think because the previous rules were if they start the turn or when the first time they move through it during their turn is when they take the damage. But I don't know if the 2024 rules.
I'm gonna roll the con to get out anyway.
Sorry, I'm still learning how to do this. When a creature enters a spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn, it is engulfed in the ghostly flames that cause searing pain, and it must make a Constitution saving throw. It takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Wait, radiant damage?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so it will take this damage if it ends its turn. And so they reversed it. So basically they made it so that it takes damage initially, and then on its turn, if it enters the area or ends its turn there. So if it starts in the area and then moves out, it doesn't take the damage during its turn.
Alrighty.
But are they using the old version?
I'm gonna make a DM call on this one, and I'm just gonna say that they are just too confused by what's happening, so they're not really moving. They're just like, what's happening? Because the spectral that's moving them forward isn't gonna get near that.
I'm dumb.
All right. Next up is G, so we're gonna move him further up here, and then where is that one? I feel like I'm missing one. I am. There's one
to the right. Yep.
There's one way back here. I'm just gonna pull him into the party because he was supposed to be moving along every time too. All right. Next up is
He lagged.
Next up is Zane.
A reminder, I believe Zane has advantage on whatever attack roll he decides to make or check.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good. Since I don't know, I'm more lurking and not to rush in, not get jumped. I will use the advantage to Sorcerer Burst Jay, since he's lagging behind. With advantage, that'll be a 13 to hit. Oof.
That hits.
Oh, there was a nat 1 in there, that's fine.
You can re-roll that.
That's over a 17 to hit. And then so that'll be for 14 fire damage. But since I had advantage on the shot, I'll throw in my sneak attack. If I could find it. Oh, here we are. And sneak attack would be 15 damage.
Which one are you doing the attack on?
Jay.
J. Okay. 15 damage.
Wait, so it's 14 fire and 15 from sneak attack.
Oh,
It's
how do you want to do it?
I'll probably just like burst into flames and then its uniform, whatever it had on, just flops down after it gets consumed.
Jay is dead. Do you have another action?
Yes, since I haven't moved and I'm not planning to, I'll bonus action steady aim to give myself advantage on my next turn.
Got it. Remember, you still and you already used your advantage for this one, right? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I used the one Mari gave me, but this is something I'm giving myself. The only downside is that my speed is 0, so I can't move this turn.
Mari, you are up. The ones that can G and J are still in play, and E is inside the moonbeam. And I will say that weird little thing that's kind of flitting about starts circling you guys a little bit closer, like it's trying to push the mists closer to you. Hang on, make a roll real quick. Kai, as Amari is gearing up for her attack, you feel something just graze your back thigh. Like the smallest, tiniest little prick of a claw. You're muted, Taylor.
Sorry. Are my soldier instincts like kicking in at this point? Like, does this feel like a actual threat?
You feel that the thing in the mist is more the threat than the zombies.
So upon physically feeling something prick the back of her leg.
Oh no, that happened to Kaya. Amari, you were like gearing up.
Oh, okay. God damn.
If Kai called out, maybe I don't know if she called out and said something that you would have heard. That's up to Anya.
Well, if Kaya didn't call out, then I will say she is paranoid about this fog, but she can't quite understand it, so she's gonna take out the threats that are like just right before her. So she is going to Mara is going to move forward, stepping over the body of Zombie C. And she is again considering that G and I are in a almost seemingly perfect line. She will get as close as she needs to cast Thunderbolt again. As she does the same, like I said, yeah, Amari wanted to move before Zombie C to where she can get close enough. It's 100 feet for
You're in a
lightning
good spot
bolt.
You're in a good spot for that because they're only max 60 feet.
Okay, so yeah, she is going to again cast lightning bolt. They will have to make dexterity saves of 17.
That is both. That was an 18 and a 17.
All right, so meets it beats it. So they both save what, but they still end up taking half of 8d6.
Yes, I was like, they take half. I know that.
So for 6 dice. Alright, we got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So 33 damage in total for lightning damage for the two of those buddies halved. So that will be
17. We'll round it up to 17. Right. 17 and 17 damaged. Okay. You see them take this hit, and they are almost completely knocked prone, still somewhat alive, as you still see like, but they are not moving. Any other
okay.
tricks up your sleeve, ma'am?
I don't think there's much I can do for bonus action. Oh, did you say like we can only like if a spell is listed as a bonus action, can we cast it? Or
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, completely.
Because I know some people are just like, you can only cast one spell per turn, etc. And then some people are like, just like, use up all your spell slots if you want to.
Sure, spell slots.
All right. Okay, I think I can only do a 15-foot cone though. That's the only thing about this, because
It's up to you because the next person to go is Thunderbolt. There is no other zombie to go yet, so it's just the players. So it's up to you if you want to like help them out or if you want to just split it.
I really don't think there's anything that she can do to. Actually, there is. How close is Thunderbolt?
Right there next to you. I
Oh
believe.
god damn it. I think I've already used up all my movement speed. Yeah, I've definitely used it because I already moved forward, so I won't be able to reach Thunderbolt. I was thinking about like booping him with Dragon's Breath to let him uh do
Blow
some
fire.
unhinged halfling shit, but I won't be able to reach him, so that will be the end of my turn, unfortunately.
All right. Next up is Thunderbolt.
All right, so there's plenty of movement to do this. So on the heels of Amari's lightning bolt, once again, Thunderbolt is really excited about lightning bolt spell, and is like, Amari's strong like storm, and then just like races in and is going to sweep the hammer across Zombie G, and then have Razda keep going to Zombie I and do the second attack on Zombie I, and so that's
Roll them.
the follow through. So on the first one.
You get advantage because they're prone.
Okay, 24 hits,
Yes, it does.
and that one's gonna take 9 damage. That's the first one, Zombie G.
Zombie G is dead.
And also like, and like as it gets hit, it gets kind of swept in front of, and then gets like trampled by Rosla as we continue forward. And then 22 still hits.
22 still hits.
And the next one is gonna take 9 again.
All right. Dead as a doornail. All right. These zombies that were along the path are now dead. The one in the moonbeam is still just looking up at the light, like what's happening. I will say this.
Yeah.
As you are gleefully looking at your latest 2 kills, just coming off of the awesome lightning display that was done by Amari,
Lightning and Thunderbone!
you do hear someone yell, "What the?" before Shelby is suddenly pulled under the mist.
Uh-oh.
So are we out of initiative, or we still have this one motherfucker here?
You're still in initiative.
Okay, all right.
So-
Oh god damn it! Hurrah!
Kai, you're actually up next, unless Thunderbone has a bonus. No.
No, I used it to get to have Rosla go pretty
Perfect.
fast.
Kai, this would have happened mostly in front of you. You would have seen that same like wisp of the mist just kind of circle him, and he get pulled down.
Do I hear the dragging of him or anything? Or
You hear the initial whop of him hitting the ground, and no dragging.
but he's in the mist, so I can't see him.
You cannot see him. You saw where he was. Like your eyes would have seen where he was and where he got pulled under.
Can I try to use my dragon breath to freeze the mist?
Let me see if the magic agrees with you. All right, odds or evens.
Okay. I'll go odds this time.
Odds. Okay. That's an 18. Magic doth not.
Damn.
So
Okay.
it does what
It's
it
okay.
wants.
It was worth a shot. Um, I guess my next question is, um, for keeping up Moonbeam, uh, well, I guess I should probably take it down so that everyone else can attack it. But um, would using an Arcana check on the mist to see like maybe if I could get some kind of feel for what the mist like maybe what it's doing or like where it may have taken.
I will give you that. If go do me that roll me that arcana and add a perception, and I'll tell you what you're bringing up.
14 and then my Arcana is +7. But do you want me to add the perception to it as well, or just leave the Arcana on there?
No, add the perception as well, please.
Okay, so 21 plus. Oh, okay, 28.
28. So the 28, you're able to see one. Yes, the mist is magical. Whatever is moving about it, though, is not attached to the mist. It is not. It can exist outside of it. You can tell it's two separate types of magic roaming in that are just somehow working together well. The mist doesn't come from this creature, and the creature does not come from the mist, but they work well in tandem. You do sense that it is farther away now. Like it's no longer within your general area, like it's receding. You feel that magic pulling away.
It won't be possible to get Colin back.
Presently, it feels like no.
Okay. Um. Alright. And I'm assuming the check was my action.
No, checks are not actions.
Oh.
That's something else. So you still have your main action.
Okay. Um. Um.
Because yeah, all that's left is the one that's in your moonbeam.
Okay. I guess in that case, I will go ahead and try out Guiding Bolt.
Ooh, fun. Dale.
Um. Make a ranged spell attack. Okay. Dun dun dun. 11.
God, that number. That hits. Their AC is 8. It hits.
Okay.
It still hits. I'm just like that fucking number.
Alright. 46. Okay. There's
40.
one.
You said 4d6, not 46. I'm sorry. I was like,
It's okay.
69 months. No, 629 months.
I got this. That was a 1 the first one. I have to remember that. 1,
Reroll.
5,
Reroll.
6. Okay, so that's 5. 4s, that's 9. That's a 1. 14. 20. Okay. So total 20.
Everyone be dead. How would you like it to look?
Boom! Stars.
Big boom and then like stars.
Yes.
Alright, so as you shoot guiding bolt, a beam that has like a little like circular array of stars just kind of heads towards the zombie, fully obliterating, leaving nothing but its clothing. And the little specks of just wispy stars float out as the jacket floats to the ground. And you are now out of initiative.
I'm gonna go looking around for the badges, so that way
You would have
people can-
gotten 10 badges in total.
Okay.
Thunderbone is gonna just kind of bring Raza back and kind of come back to the group and look around and go, where am Colin Shelby?
Oh no, Colin's gone.
Where am Colin Shelby went?
He was standing over here in the last time I saw him. And I will drop an investigation. to see if like is he hiding here? Did he get dragged off?
I
Did
would
he
like
even
to roll a
attempt?
nature check if that's
What if I
possible.
25 investigation?
Thunderbone is gonna
Yeah.
look behind some trees and under rocks and stuff, but he's not really looking.
Gotcha. All right. To roll me the what you wanted to roll, Taylor, Charles, Zane, with the 25 investigation, you if you're able to like move about, you see that there is evidence that he was dropped, dragged for a bit, but then that's it. Like almost like he was picked up and taken within the mist. But there's no signs that he was killed, just taken.
Was it like a general direction kind of thing? And it's like just
It just seems
like
like
he put up like a fight and then it was gone.
more like if you saw someone hit, pull a little bit, and then lifted. General direction, I will point that for you in the map.
Like, he didn't drop.
I will
it.
say instead of nature, I think I'm gonna roll a survival check just to like do better tracking of whatever like can be seen of what is left of Shelby. Poor Shelby, whoever he is. 17 for a 19. And guidance. I don't.
Dragged about in that direction,
19.
and that's about it.
That'll be a 21 for survival.
He,
You're wait before. So you got to explain what are you trying to look for in that survival roll?
She's just pretty much just trying to see if any tracks of like Shelby, like any sort of conflict situation. Also, just again trying to understand which direction maybe Shelby would have been dragged if he was taken by an unknown entity.
yes. So like,
Um,
what was that?
I'm gonna just kind of mutter offhand. Um, Probably maybe something else taken different kind of track. It's just like some just mutterings of like different ideas of what could have happened that don't necessarily make sense, but could like spark an idea and give you +4 on that roll. So it's 25. Just make it an even 25.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
All right, so that's two 25s. I will say that with both of those rolls and both of you guys kind of looking at it and the help that you're getting from Thunderbone, it's clear something just grabbed him and took him. No blood. He even yelped. He's alive, but he was taken. There's no signs of a real struggle, just like the initial hit where he would land. You see, like where his head hit, where he was pulled a bit in the direction, head down the road that you guys are headed, but then almost like if something scooped him up, because the outline of his body in the dirt is still there, like if something just picked him up and took him.
Any way that we can see what direction he came from?
You can see that he was
Not came from, but like direction he was dragged.
Yeah. So you see him. I put a little line, and I'll put an arrow so that you guys can see like that way, like more down towards further into the wood, still headed towards that mountain.
Thunderbone's gonna kind of look around at everybody and go, was him important? If we need him,
Technically, it was our escort.
Did he even tell us why he's coming on? Like what skills or anything he brought to the table?
He was
Or-
literally assigned to us by the person who summoned us here. I would think he would be important.
Yeah, but
him had
what?
good
to
skill of not knowing things.
To keep an eye on us.
When
like,
it comes to something, at least we don't leave anyone behind.
Him
Him to
putting
end up
a-
like these motherfuckers, and she's gonna refer to the bodies that are just surrounding them.
Oh, speaking of these motherfuckers, can I investigate their remains to see if they had? Alright, let's redo. Ah, so close. For 28, investigating these bodies, if there's any kind of hint. Did they get turned into zombies magically? Did they get bit? Do they have anything on them? It's useful.
So aside from their patches, there wasn't much on these bodies. No weapons, nothing. Like if they were honestly like fully stripped before they were turned. However, they're all bushes of goo. And if you're doing an investigation, I'll even add like just because of all of the magic going around, it seems like they were magically turned. And on that note, Miss Kai, could I get a con save for me, please?
Sure can. Dun dun dun.
Well, if it isn't the consequences of our actions.
It's
Uh-oh.
fine.
4.
With a 4? All right, so you start to feel a weird, like, stinging little pain in the back of your leg. And if you look at it, in that small bit of prick, there's like a small dot with like little veins kind of moving, kind of just moved out a bit. They've stopped moving, but they're like moved out just a little bit.
Can I try to pull it out or cast lesser restoration on my leg and see if that helps?
Yes, you can.
Okay. I guess I'll try pulling it out first and see what happens. Like,
If you pull it
I'm
out,
assuming it doesn't come out on.
you it looks like the tiniest shard of a claw, like if a claw bit broke off.
Is it taken out or do I?
No, you
Am
took
I
it out.
just seeing that?
You were able
Okay.
to take it out. And if you cast the healing restoration, it does start to pull the veins back out as like a weird sludge just comes out of your body, of that little hole, before sealing that.
Okay. I'll go to the other party members and let them know. Hey guys, so stay away from the fog. It hurts, and can I do an investigation check on the claw?
Mhm.
Okay.
As that's going on, Thunderbone,
Yeah.
you hear a strange little, like, crawling on the ground next to you, like a slither almost. And if you look, there seems to be a dark blue caterpillar trying to make its way up your shoe and onto your leg.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go into. I'm gonna start like going through like my various pouches and satchels and stuff, and find a little jar, a little like a little clay jar, and I'm gonna try and scoop it into the jar.
Okay, what did you roll in your investigation while you're scooping that up?
Investigation is
I think Kai rolled investigation. That sounds right.
Oh, okay. I thought you were asking me to one.
Sorry. No.
I rolled an 8, but could I do by passive investigation, which is a 13?
Yes, with your passive investigation, you can tell this is the claw of a type of a. You know it as like a almost like a panther claw,
Okay.
which is very weird to you. It's like, what the fuck is
Kitty.
this? Lily likes to create creatures. Anyway, Thunderbone, did you find a jar?
I am sure I found a jar. I am jar having.
If you scoop up the caterpillar, as you're scooping up, you will kind of hear it go, hey, I tried. Rude. You see it kind of crawl up on the glass. I know.
Know what?
Friend taken. They gon' eat him.
How?
Chomp. I speak common. Up mountain. Learn to speak common. Took up mountain. Your friend, Chomp.
Him named Chomp. No, it's Colin Shelby.
Funny. They gon' chomp him.
Oh, okay. As if like just realizing other people. Right? Yeah, just realizing that other people are there, as if like realizing for the first time. Friend, new Bug. What name?
My name Booter.
Booter. said Colin Shelby, I'm taking up the mountain and will be chomped.
If you guys look in the jar, you see a dark little blue caterpillar, like up on the glass. His little antennas move every time he talks.
Well, I mean, do they have a set dinner time, or is it one of those find him as soon as possible?
Special meal he is. Up mountain.
Hmm. Probably got a little time.
I mean, we are heading that way, right? So it's not much of a detour.
Honestly, I do not want to answer to the individual who sent us on this mission with this individual. I think we should listen to the caterpillar.
Okay.
Pretty horned lady smart.
With that, Thunderbone will find some like adhesive and kind of like stick the jar to the front of Raza's skull, almost like it's a horn. And this way the caterpillar can lead us.
Like, butter never been so high.
Buddha eating wrong kind mushrooms. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I would say it'd be kind of hard to like inhale night something on fire.
All right then. And you stop creating weird characters. This is my own fault. All right, so we have attached Booter, the caterpillar, to your staff. You said where the skeleton is at the top.
It's essentially the jar is now like a horn for my steed,
Okay,
my raptor bone steed,
got it.
and then the caterpillar's in there.
All right, if you guys are going to follow Booter the caterpillar, you see his little antenna point forward, and you just hear, "Onward!"
Yeah, and then off we go.
Is everybody following the caterpillar?
Following the caterpillar.
I said
I'm
weird.
curious.
Yes.
How did it take for you to get down here? Down up and down a mountain for a caterpillar?
I took ride on the one you
Okay.
killed there. And he points at
Okay.
what's left of Zombie G. You get on head. No notice.
That's fair.
Except for friend. Friend grew wings, was noticed, then eaten.
Oh, sorry.
Life goal, never grow wings.
Don't say that.
Then
Is your friend
noticed.
around here?
Friend ate. They eaten.
Okay.
They dead.
Sorry.
It's okay. Circle of life.
True.
All right, as you guys are going along, you don't really see anything else that's kind of spooky. You see a lot of like creepy crawlies up and down the trees. The ground itself feels very wet and almost like there's just something under decomposing. And a weird kind of like steady smell does permeate, but it doesn't smell like rotting. It just kind of smells like really, really heavy, wet, like the dirt that you like after you've been out in the sun for too long and you just smell like dirt. It's the smell that's kind of permeating the area. But after walking for a while with Booter at the front of the at the front of the party, recalling how exciting it is to move so fast, you guys come up right at the base of the cave of the mountain, and you do see a small cropped opening that for some reason you guys can see. There it is, and I can't. And let me add your tokens because that's the thing I was supposed to do. Right. Yeah, and that right up there is the entrance. As you guys kind of come up to the clearing and up the rocks, you do see it leads up to what looks like to be stairs into a cavernous area. Booter is like, there.
Mm.
Immediately, just due to Mari's background, she is looking upwards at the higher ledges, things like that, and she is actively looking for scouts, anyone that could be, and also probably ritually detecting catch magic or detect magic. God, can't talk today. Detect magic as she's walking up, just to make sure like if there's any mages or if there is any sort of magical traps. But she's also just constantly scanning the high ground, trying to see if there's any scouts, archers, anything like that. Especially if they're going to be imposing in on these individuals that are trying to eat our party member.
I will say, I won't even make you roll for that one. You don't see anyone because it honestly feels really still in this part of the forest. Like if life was just suddenly sucked out of this area.
Like there's no sound of birds, there's no sound of
That
insects, animals,
the
nothing.
only sound you hear is the crawling insects. Other than that, no birds, no wind, no flitter about of like maybe some squirrels or anything. It's just that the insects crawling out of that cave as what is obviously just magic wafting out of that entrance.
And
If
then
magic's just wafting out, she's gonna drop detect magic because that's gonna be too much for her. It'll be too overstimulating.
Yep.
adding to the sound is the loud chewing of Thunderbone as he decides to eat the good berry that Kai gave him earlier.
Or like just like the dead silence and then just the smacking of the.
Ah, chewy.
Have you ever been taught to chew with your mouth closed?
He turns and grins, and you can see that his teeth are actually all filed into points. And then he's like, eh.
I also
Zane,
offer one to
Enjoy,
Caterpillar.
enjoy a good berry.
Zane, as you're watching everyone kind of just look around, are you also the other rogue? Are you looking for anything, or are you just following along as well?
Just because there's something they're used to. It's investigation in case there's like traps or anything here, since if they're bringing in their food in, I don't think they'd want it to leave.
You get a strong sense that entering the cave might trigger something. But you can't tell what it is. You can't see rigging. It's just that instinct where you're like, this feels simple. There's no one guarding this area, and entering might mean we don't come back out this way. It's that rogue instinct that's hitting you, and it would also, for Amari, who was also trying to investigate. That's that magic wafting out is giving you that same feeling like it's too easy to get in, which means there's a good chance we go in. We're gonna have to find another way out.
Is how is always.
Again, I just hate surprises. Never fun.
Thunderbone think always just what's gonna happen and no surprise.
Whatever works with your philosophy, little man. And she's gonna like kind of reach out and just like pat the head with like her fingertips and then just like pull away.
Alrighty. Are we going into the cave? Let me know.
As we were traveling along, Thunderbone was kind of like fiddling with some stuff in his hands, and then as we're kind of like standing around, uh, Thunderbone hops off of Rosla and kind of circles the group. And as passing by each of you, just like bends down real quick and like seems like affixing something to the back of your shoes. And if you look to see what it is, it looks like he's tied some bones together with twine to create like almost like a little spring action thing on your heel. And as long as you don't take those off, that is going to be for the next hour
All right.
of us going through Long Strider. So 10 feet bonus movement speed.
Nice.
Hell yeah. As much as I appreciate that as a character, Amari immediately looks, he goes, these are fucking military regulated. Oh my god, my fucking superiors are gonna fucking kick my ass for this shit.
Bouncy.
The thing is, just afterwards, she kind of feels the springage, and she goes, "You know how to take these off, right?"
Just come off an hour or so.
Okay, these maybe aren't so bad. Just maybe don't sneak up on my heels next time. I don't want to accidentally, slam my heel into your chin, just because I think you're enemy or something. Like I said, I don't like surprises. The bone.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna ask here: are we all going to enter the cave?
Bring it on.
100%. Thunderbone is going to turn Rosla towards the cave and and then bloop, bloop, off they go.
Mari's following in right behind. Again, she is curious about this motherfucking box.
Right, Zane.
Yeah, we're fine, but it's like, do we really need this guy kind of attitude? Because I mean, he just has a lot of questions. Yeah, I'm just gonna follow him.
Miss Kai.
I may have missed it. Is the caterpillar coming too?
Yes, the caterpillar is on the steed. He is up at the front.
Okay, I missed. Sorry. I guess I'm gonna take one more look around, just to be safe, and before we head in, just does the mist look different at all, or is it like coming in closer to the cave?
The mist has kind of stopped at the base of the mountain where you guys are at, and as you walked up towards that little cave entrance, you walk away from the mist.
Okay.
And as everyone enters, I'm actually gonna use this as our first bio break. So everyone go do what you need to do, because I need to go check on my kids. All right. So we will be right back.
There will come a soldier who carries a mighty sword. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, Lord. Olay, 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 Lord. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, Lord.
Got their little chicken bone feet. So
Let's go. And we're back. Hello, everybody. Last we left our party, we had just survived a small little zombie attack, but unfortunately, our guide was kind of taken from us. But fear not, for Lala Land, or at least my world, which I need to give it an actual name eventually, always likes to provide a little bit of help in a weird way. Introducing Booter, the caterpillar who never wants to fly. Alright. Let me remove... Oh, I need Colin's face up there. Or the crystal ballroom. Alright. So, as you guys enter this cavern, you realize that the stairs kind of go down a bit instead of up. And as you kind of move down, you come into this like very open cavern area that clearly at some point was being used as some kind of mining expedition. There's a couple of bridges, some wooden planked areas. There's even a couple of left behind hammers and structures. And with that, I do have a map. So this place is very vast. You do see like water being trickled in and pooling into a small lake and coming in through. and you see that there are 4 different pathways. There is one far. I'm gonna put the pointer. You guys, Charles, if you can add their tokens. Here is one path, far to the left. Another path, all the way down to the right. There's also one, or where's the other one? Oh, you guys entered from where the grassy area is. So let me pull you. Yeah, that's where you guys came from. There is I guess let me get the pointer back. So there's this path to your left, one all the way to your right. You see a bridge that goes across the little lake and goes off into its own path. And then you see one kind of like a walkway along the river that also leads you to another path. So, what are y'all doing?
Hmm.
Caterpillar, do you know which direction we're supposed to go from here?
The caterpillar crawls up a little, its antenna sticking out of the jar. Believe? All paths lead up.
Well,
Beaver, what?
All paths lead up.
I'll always will get where we go. Some easy, some hard, some long, some short, maybe. Well, yeah, go.
I'm not one for philosophy. But yes, go up. Good way. Right way. Good way.
Right, so we go up. And she's gonna just try and take a look at everything around her and see what is the best way to head upwards in this cavern.
So, is anyone else doing any investigation before I give info?
I'll go ahead and roll an investigation. Unless someone has like mad investigation and
I just have frustrated investigation, so
I just
I only have a +2 in investigation.
I have a
only have a-
+4, so I'll roll if no one has
Wait,
more than
Zane, what's yours?
I will
I only have a +14. I was gonna do a survival check to see if there's any like
What? What?
to like
Plus
follow
14?
tracks to trail or anything of you have been carried in or
Okay, what was
Okay,
the
so you've had a
fucking
clock
hell?
from the moment we came in. Holy fuck, dude.
I mean he is a rogue. They're gonna
+14.
You notice that each pathway glows like if there's a light coming from inside it. The one on your far left glows red. The one on the far right glows blue. The one across the bridge, green. And the one that would follow the river, a weird kind of iridescent glitter, like if you mystified opal, kind of comes through from the riverside.
I would share these findings of what the past look like. And just
red
gen-
red mean a lot time danger, or could be love. Green, life or poison. Blue, safety, courage, bravery, or just sky. Sky is up. Also rainbows.
So question, can I roll an arcana check to see if this rainbow glitter road as it is described
Hmm.
as rainbows.
It's like gorgeous.
Can I see if it's this same kind of energy that teleported us here in the first place?
Yeah, because I was gonna mention that if it was similar to what brought us here, because the Josie told us that she used the Queen spell, because their logic was that the Queen's magic is here,
That's where the
and we have
box
to find.
resides.
Yeah, so but at the same time is Colin being carried to where the box is, or do they have a den in this cave where they're gonna eat them? Would be the like stipulation.
That is an interesting question. Roll me the arcana check. I love these
Oh.
questions. They're great.
Oh my god. That is only a 10 plus 6 for a 16. And guidance?
Slap yourself with the guidance.
That was the most pathetic. That's a 1. For
17. You know what? With 17, I will say yes. The glittery magic, the glittery cave looks similar to the glittery magic that brought you guys over. However, I think the only ones who saw the glitter were Amari, Kaya, and you would. Zane, you would have. Yeah, you would have seen the glitter in it. Thunderbone was asleep. So yeah, it is giving off a very similar. I'm gonna go with vibe. It's gonna giving off a very similar vibe.
Okay. Um Mari is going to actively just kind of be looking around closely at the ground, just trying to see if she can find any footsteps or any sort of signs that maybe what's his face was dragged through here. Shelby was dragged through here. Um
Are you investigating for that?
yes, I was investigating, and I will say she will say out loud, maybe we should check for any signs to see if Shelby is around. Just to kind of like reach out that she is looking for like either footprints or if anyone would like to make any sort of different kinds of checks outside of an investigation check. But she is going to be rolling investigation if you would allow that DM.
You roll me that investigation.
I'll do a perception check if there's any findings of Shelby around.
So that's only a 16.
All right.
Um,
I will say that if you guys take a look around, you will see that around this area looks to be a small tin, like. I literally just had this in my hand and then I went away. Think this, but square. All silver, with a little button that you click it and it opens, closes.
oh, Thunderbone knows about buttons.
Oh no. Oh no.
If you guys,
Thunderbone's going to
if you
push
guys
that button to open it.
inside seems to be a couple of. I don't know how many of you would know what a cigarette is, because they are fairly new to my world, but it would be a small pack of hand rolled cigarettes.
Oh, but previously, Colin Shelby was smoking cigarettes. Um, this Sam, Colin Shelby's box of smelly sticks.
Of smelly
There's-
sticks. I love that.
So, be yeah, I know. I don't think cigarettes would have been a thing. Islands.
They're in Aurely. There's
Sure.
no cigarettes yet. They haven't made it. They're fairly more
Yeah, I
in the
know.
metropolitan-y areas. They're starting to become.
You
a
know
thing.
what? I'm gonna make a nature roll here. Just we're gonna make a
Okay.
nature roll.
What are we
And,
featuring for?
No, we understand what's going on here. It tobacco like for pipe, but in stick.
Pipes are a thing here, so pipe you would know.
Are you talking about
Okay.
cigarette?
No,
Mario would kind of like
I'm
sit
talking
there and
about
she'll kinda
pipe
sniff it.
and sticks.
That's.
I don't know about this guy Zane. Thunderbone's whole attitude is like cigarettes, but it's no pipes and sticks. God, idiot.
Amari will just kind of like sniff the cigarette, like one of the cigarettes before placing it back. She does smoke a pipe on occasion, like after a victory or something, but it's not like a regular thing that she does. And out of respect, she's like, I'm not going to take any of these unless we find his dead body. And then maybe I'll try one.
And I'm like pixie stick for pipe. You know, break.
What is a pixie stick?
Take
Do you
bamboo.
take a pixie
Take
and break it in half?
bamboo. Take bamboo and take pixie, grind them, and in the bamboo.
But Booter goes further into the jar. Like, Booter's like, Booter has friends who pixies. Bad pixies. Bad pixie
It'd
eater.
make you more higher than you've been before.
Pixie's friend.
Hmm?
Kai, were you trying to say something?
We usually get arcana checked, but I wish.
Alright. So you have found a small thing of cigarettes. Kind of like in the centered area, but clearly giving more of an idea of maybe the direction they were headed in. What are we looking at? Or how is the party feeling? What?
Because in this direction where we found the case, it narrows it down to the two paths then. It's either the rainbow or the, what was it? With the green one? Alright, everybody said it looks like it's either the rainbow or the green path. And then, did the Caterpillar tell us if their base or that they know of was higher up still, or
Oh yeah.
it was, so it's not even here? So I guess it doesn't really matter which ones we choose, other than the vibe it gets on, because all paths lead upwards, right?
All paths up. Yes, all paths up lead up. Yes, that's the correct sentence. And he goes kind of further back, looks at Thunderbone. You must make reparations. He comes back down.
Just curious, how tall is the cave that we're in currently? Is it
So I couldn't give you exactly, but think like when you walk into like those really large open caverns that you see people going, and it's like a solid at least 50 to 100 feet up on that wall, up on the
Okay.
cave. So anywhere between 50 to 100 feet. It's hard. It dips around in certain areas, so there's not like a circular ceiling. Flat ceiling is I think the word I meant.
okay? So it's not like a dome. It's like
Yeah, it's jagged. Some rocks hit lower, some parts are higher.
stalactites.
Yes. So we have sparkly, glittery path, green path. Decisions. You do, however, hear like the droplets of water echo throughout this cavern. However, it's not hitting the lake. It seems to kind of echo just around you. You're not able to discern where it's hitting. Does anyone have you, are you guys going to decide which way to go? What are we doing? Let me know.
I want to go investigate the, because I guess hearing the water, but not hearing them fall into the lake.
Seems like it's coming from above you, like you hear the drop and the echoes down to you.
Do we see the actual water droplets fall, or
Nope.
just?
See, this is the same thing as the door. If you guys would like a push, let me know. I have
I mean,
contingencies.
Because I was just gonna say, I vote for the. If you guys want to vote or flip, I vote for the rainbow. Where
two
it sounds come.
doors. Defeated by 2 doors. Thunderbolt is going to put his shield down, skeleton side up, on top of a rock, so it's kind of like balanced. So the rock is like in the center, so it's kind of balanced. And then he's going to spin it and take a step back. Papa Nuclear will tell us which way is the right way to go. And then as it slows, whichever direction Papa Nuclear is more pointing at, which 1, 2, 3 for green, 4, 5, 6 for rainbow. And then it kind of like edges towards where it's pointing, kind of in the direction of the green passageway. Papa Nuclear say, make them go green past. Papa Nuclear, very wise.
We got one for green, one for rainbows.
I will have to say, just due to Amari's like logic and the fact that this she's gonna go to the caterpillar. She's gonna lean over and just be like, so this, you said he Shelby was for a special meal and ceremony, correct? Do you know who this meal involves? Is there any important individuals going to this extravagant sacrifice meal situation?
I know see meal. I hide in hole, but person who eat my friend, same person who go eat Shelby, is up at top with green square. And
At top.
weird light come off of green square.
And box.
Right. A green square? Do you mean like the green pathway, or do you mean? Oh god damn.
And box. Green square and box. And green box.
Box. Green box. Yes, box.
Green box.
Oh, it's the green box. Oh,
Yeah, pretty light
okay.
off like that color, and points at the glitters. Light off of green box like that color.
Okay, so immediately upon making that like final like connection, and also connecting how this magic that brought them there, this is obviously the queen's magic, and if they're seeking this particular kind of power, she is going to point to the glitter path. She goes, and this is the one that goes more upward, correct?
This is
In
the one that,
like,
goes follows the river.
okay, immediately she'd be like, caterpillar said to go upwards. This is upwards. And also, it seems the same kind of magic, or whatever it is, seems very similar to that of that path. I would have to agree with Zane and say we should take that pathway. Then she's going to turn to Kai and go, you, what would you think about this situation?
Unfortunately, curiosity is getting the better of me, but I don't like the idea of splitting the party. Because you never know what might end up happening. So I guess we'll go green and see what happens.
Well, it can all go same way.
It's up to you guys. You can split the party. We can go together. I'm prepared for both.
Maybe better safe than sorry.
Safe and sorry is together or separate?
Together.
Okay, so what is your vote then? The green path or the opal path?
Green.
Green, so that means 2 for green, 2 for opal.
Oh.
And honestly, Thunderbone didn't actually vote for green. He spun the shield.
Oh, the shield. The shield said green.
The shield said green.
Hey, so wait, so if I can't remember Skeleton's name. If that was his vote, then what is Thunderbone's vote?
So you would be the tiebreaker, because I guess Thunderbone would be like, well, Papa Nuclear said go green, so you're just the tiebreaker.
Opaline.
And I'm okay, Papa Nuclear. And he picks up the shield and he holds it up and he kind of pats the head, and then the skeleton, the skull just kind of like just droops down, like gravity catches it, but it does make it look like he's sad.
Oh my god!
Oh no, we upset him.
Sorry.
No.
As we go, it's 100% like you're looking at it and you're going like, no, that's just gravity did that. That's what gravity does. But then there's the part of you that's like, Papa Nuclear is sad.
Sad.
Mari does just seem a bit unnerved.
All right, so we are gonna follow opal, which leads us. If I could move this way, it would be right here. Okay, so I'm going to need some athletics checks from you guys, as it is going to be slightly difficult terrain to cross this area, or risk slipping into the water.
All right.
Athletics or acrobatics?
I tend to take
we...
either. Whichever one you have better, I'll take.
Okay, I have surprisingly better athletics. I forgot I'm a soldier.
All right, you're fine.
Ooh.
All right. With a 24 Zane, you're able to stick to the wall. You don't slip, barely even drop any rocks as you swiftly move down the river. What did everybody else get?
25 on top of Rosla.
On top of Rosla?
Yeah, Rosla got a 25, and then
Okay. Rosla is immensely, very well placed to the corner as they just one step over the other, getting through in this very stop motion animation that I'm seeing kind of move. But you managed to make it across. No slip.
So I got an 8 plus 5 for a 13. Would this particular check be like a surprise, like slip check to where I wouldn't have been able to like guidance myself, or would I have been able to guidance myself if I like saw like it was difficult terrain that was oncoming?
I will allow you to guidance yourself because it is difficult terrain. So I'll allow you to. You would have seen it been like guidance.
Oh, fuck this shit. Guidance. That will be a +3, so 8 plus 5 for 13 plus 3 for a 16. Math!
All
Hey,
right.
Taylor.
As Amari is kind of moving along, there is a moment where you feel your leg kind of slip, but you're able to kind of hold on. You're like, okay, I'm good, kind of way, until you pull your leg back up and keep moving. You may react.
God, I fucking think through this shit. This reminds me of fucking going through the goddamn mountains back in the. Ugh. And she's like grumbling like old battle stories to herself as she is just grumpy girl. She hates hiking. She just wants to hit something or take a rest and eat.
Sounds awesome. Leaving Kai.
I'm going to be lazy and water walk.
All right, water walk away. That's smart. No, I like that. That's smart. You don't even got to worry about the check. All right, so you guys move along the river, and you come up to like just kind of the river's bends away, but there's an arched opening that kind of leads up to like a slanted path. And suddenly, as you're going up, the walls start to glow, like covered in what kind of seems like glowworms. And with that, we switch to this path. And as you guys come up, you do see a couple of banshees just chilling about there. Let me pull your tokens. You guys are all on this side of the entryway. They seem to almost be like in a bit of a trance. They're not giving you much attention. They're kind of just floating about, like if they're looking for something.
Is it also like misty foggy in here? Was it
Nope, it's just very glowy dim. The only light is that bluish glow from the glowworms. They haven't noticed you yet, so I won't make you roll initiative. I want to see what you guys want to do right now.
All right. Well, everyone can go a little bit faster than normal, so maybe we could make a mad dash. I'm gonna arcana roll and see if I know anything about Banshee.
Let's see.
18.
You know enough that
22.
22?
Yeah.
You know, you can tell right away these banshees are not reacting normally. This trance-like state isn't their usual. They're usually quite aggressive and quick to attack.
Mm-hmm.
So it's coming off like their behavior currently is a bit abnormal. You also know that they're strong. They're strong.
That they're what?
That they're stronger than they appear. Like they are slightly formidable.
Well, Thunderbone have seen these before. Usually already killing us. Um, and just kind of shrugs. Um, yeah, very loud, screaming.
Would Amari have knowledge of
Yes.
banshees
Yes.
in her line of work?
Yes. Very. Your line of work, pretty much, you cover most monsters, not just demons. Demons are like a
Okay.
specialty, but y'all can kill a lot of things. So, and you do know he's not wrong. They should be attacking. They should be screaming and wailing, but they are literally just like in a trance, almost like they're floating, looking for something.
Amari looks at Thunderbone and just goes, You're right. These they're usually very impulsive beasts, creatures, and this is not normal. She's gonna see if there's any particular direction that they're looking, and or are they all just like mindlessly looking around?
They seem to be kind of looking for something in the corners of this, of like the way the cave curves up. They're like looking not up, but like at the what would be the corner, that curve. Like they're looking at, every one of them is looking at around them, like if they're scanning the area.
Damn it.
It's up to you guys how you want to proceed.
I will telepathically tell my comrades, aside from, I'm sorry for the intrusion, I think should probably just sneak past them and try to continue. I don't think we want to fight these yet in case there's more battles ahead. Since they're distracted anyways.
Yes.
I wouldn't be against trying to sneak past them.
Thunderbone and very sneaky. Thunderbone is not sneaky. As evidenced by crashing through the jungle every time we've gone anywhere.
Oh,
I can try my best, but I'll say
Subtle-
so. Go ahead, Kai. Go ahead.
I was gonna say subtlety is not my forte either.
Yes, I'm saying because since we're unseen and we fall under the invisibility crap, we should get advantage either on initiative if we're gonna fight them, or advantage to stealth or to stealth.
So, since we're out of sight, Anari is going to just take a small, like smooth stone, and I can like make a particular roll about like 'cause she's gonna want to try to like so
Throw
in the
it to
little
distract them?
pocket area.
Like
What?
Last of Us distract, like in Last of Us, do we throw the bottle to distract them?
Yeah, but like, in like the little pocket area over here where there's like no pathway or anything.
Okay, I see it.
Actually, no, she's not going to take a rock. She is going to take her bow. I believe she has yeah, she's going to take her short bow and she's going to draw an arrow, pull it back, and she is going to aim it like just on the corner of the inside of this like pocket.
Right here. I got it.
Yeah, just like in that area.
All right.
As into that pocket as she possibly can. And she's going to see how they react to the sound. Hopefully hoping that they would just go into that little pocket or that direction. And before she pulls the arrow, she's gonna turn and look at the party and she goes, "So if we even want a chance of sneaking by here, this is either going to go really good or it's going to go really bad. I'm going to fire this arrow into there and to see if they react to it. And if they do, hopefully they go in that direction. That is when we make a break for it down that hallway. And she's going to point to the right hallway direction if all of the banshees decide to go in the name of in the direction of that sound, and we make a fucking break for it, and we don't run until we can't fucking hear those screams anymore. Do we understand?
Assuming they scream, yes.
All right. Well,
I'm hoping
does
them
anyone
not
else have any
scream.
ideas before I decide to fucking draw this bow?
Guidance.
Yes. I don't think guidance does
So-
good on like an attack roll unless it's like to aim at something.
So the way I'm gonna work this for you, since it's not a damage roll, it's just like to hit. Roll me like a regular hit with that guidance, and depending on how like how you roll, is how many of them's attention you get. That's how I'm gonna work it.
Okay. Fuck this
Then
shit up.
as she's readying this bow, I'll just slink into the shadows away. And it was a 22.
You're fine. You're hidden. Like I swear.
Yeah. Honestly,
So close to a
Thunderbone-
nat 20, but that is a 19 plus 7 for the short bow. And a 1 for the guidance for a 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. For 27 to hit. I think you're muted, Lily.
Sorry.
Can't
When
hear you.
when you pull your bow back and you loosen your arrow, it strikes right in this little pocket right here, knocking a few stones loose. And you suddenly hear that shriek of a banshee just come across through the cavern as these two just rush in that direction. However, because it was so loud, this banshee also rushes. So that's 3 in one area, opening up this pathway.
All right. So upon seeing the different pathway, she's going to point in the direction of the pathway and then making sure that Thunderbone, she's gonna look at Thunderbone and she's like, Thunderbone, we need to go in this direction now. And like we are just like she's gonna just try to like move the party along like she does with her platoon, like going out trying to take down packs of demons, and she is telling people to fucking book it. But and not like telling people to book it, but she's like fucking hand motions, bitches go this way. There's also a mage hand following her, like pointing,
Okay.
like acting like a arrow
Alright.
of guidance.
Everyone, roll me those stealths with advantage to get you through this section. Those who are running with Amari, stealth with advantage.
Oh,
Gotta get
God.
past them banshees.
Mm, 1 second.
Pretty girl 20.
Nice.
19.
Good. Good, good, good. Zane, is that you already rolled a stealth? Alright, no, that's still fine. Alright, and
Thunderbone is going to let them go a little ahead,
okay.
and then come in behind, so that if Thunderbone makes too much noise, not everyone gets caught up in that.
What was
Oh,
that?
poor Thunderbone.
Okay, so
Thunderbone has options.
Thunderbone's got this.
Zane, did you
Thunderbone's
have
totes
anything
got
else?
this.
No, I was just gonna ask, how far does it get us? Does it get us like here, like right before these two, or is it like?
This one's to get you across
Or
the
are
cave.
we going like this way?
We don't see that because they're right there. That's what I'm saying. Are we
Through that
risking?
bush and then like that.
Yeah, because if we get here, then we can distract these to move down or something, and then continue.
Miss Taylor, you're muted.
Okay. Sorry. So if like I feel like if like I don't know. 'Cause I feel like we probably I don't know. I guess it's on the DM's call. DM, would we have to make any more any more stealth checks depending on which direction we choose? If that's like metagaming too much, or like I'm not trying to like basic because
You're
originally
good.
I was saying Amari was gonna send them through the center originally because she didn't want to take them closer to the three.
If you okay, so
Yeah, because distance-wise, like let's say it was a 4-minute, that's a good 2 turns distance is what I was trying to get, and then another like 2 to get out.
I'm gonna give you guys this. I did roll real quick to see if again magic does what it wants. It does agree with Zane though, so get to where he is, roll another to get past that one, or distract it. That's up to you guys.
Okay.
Because theoretically, like not theoretically, but like you guys wouldn't be able to see that banshee because it's behind this cropping. So you'd come around and run right into it.
Yeah.
So then you would have to like maneuver in that moment. So
Yeah, because then what happens if we attempt to distract it and it doesn't go as well with like the shot you just did? Because from there to there, we could just, so we can either keep our advantage and stealth past it, or distract the 2, but that also might trigger the other 3, unless we make something huge towards the entrance we just came to get all 5's attention and then move.
I will say that the stealth you guys have now, it'll get you to where like that cropping where Zane is still slightly hidden from the other banshee. So you guys do have advantage on that sneak also. She still hasn't seen you.
Okay.
So it's safe for us to move.
Yeah.
I'd rather take that risk than try to make another distraction because it could honestly just attract the other 3 banshees. If it's very obvious that we can still like possibly sneak like if this thing is still like wanderously looking around and everything and just like hey, this thing in big dumb mode right now, let's go. Like
It is currently in big dumb mode, yes. So
okay.
I
will say again.
All right, here we go. I'm going to. So now that they're all safe up there, I'm going to whisper a thing to Rosla, and then I will like if Kai like before Kai and Amari start to move or do anything else, suddenly Thunderbone and just Thunderbone, no Rosla, will kind of tap them on like the you can't reach your shoulders, so he just kind of taps you like on your backs and says and does like this and is like wait as he misty steps from his position to where they are right behind them. The instructions he has given to Rosla are to clank his way down the hall here and make noise.
all right. If Rosla is in that spot and makes that amount of noise, that would move both this banshee and this banshee, clearing up your way for you to make that run.
And then we can go.
Riding horse, that how big Rosda is? It's big Rosda.
How do you spell
All right.
that?
And
That
then,
is
and then
genius.
and then we can go.
And move Thunderbone over here.
I hope that's correct.
Still gonna need to make a stealth check or
He removed that from you guys. You can just run for it.
Yeah, we could just run for it, but also like Raza's making a lot of noise. Like, definitely is purposefully making a lot of noise. And
Is
then
the
we can go.
caterpillar still on Razda?
Is what?
Is the caterpillar still on Razda? It's cool if it is. I just want to know.
Sadly,
Okay.
yes.
You-
But I would have closed the thing up so that like maybe well, okay, wait, I don't know. If the caterpillar is in a jar, does it count as a creature or does it count as an item that I have?
I'm gonna count him as a creature, but you have him in an item. So we're gonna go with item. So you could have removed the item if you liked and taken him with you. If he's there, he's just gonna talk shit. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm trying to figure out like if he's there.
Oh yeah, because
distracted
I
to
can't
something.
misty step with the creature.
Okay, then you would not be able to do it. So he would have just kind of been using his little antennas to bang on the glass, being like, "Come and get me! Come and get me! Can't
Yeah,
break
there we go.
glass!" Because he doesn't know how banshees work.
It's a like literally.
Die for this caterpillar.
Yes.
Don't,
So-
don't take that seriously, DM.
It's okay, relax.
Don't worry, I have a diamond.
All right. All right.
For
So
me, you're the caterpillar.
what? For the caterpillar, if necessary, or diamond.
We can't lose Booter. All right. So, do we make
All
a
right.
run for the exit?
Yes.
Zane left. Zane rolled a 34 and stealth
Okay,
and
then.
booked it.
And do we get advantage on this roll?
You guys don't have to roll. You've distracted them. You can just run.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so we're just we book it.
He just
Her
went before
and
you guys.
your undead chicky chick first thing. Is it a machine or? No, yeah, it's a machine.
I mean, don't tell Thunderbone that.
Willow.
That's Thunderbone's beloved mount, Rosla.
I will say this, that as you guys are leaving, if any of you turn back, you will see the jar break. But the caterpillar's already gone.
No. R.I.P. Bunta.
Alright. So,
Anyway, eventually Rosla, they're like gonna lose interest in Rosla because they can't hurt
Eat him.
Rosla, and then when that happens, Rosla will just kind of walk back towards us.
alright. Razda does eventually move towards you guys after the banshees lose interest. The glass is shattered, and again, he's not in there, but there doesn't seem to be any signs that he was eaten or anything like that. And banshees don't eat bugs, so where did Butcher go?
Agent.
I'm going to reach out telepathically and say, Buta, if I'm around, we make it safe. Find us. Okay, bye.
Alright. Anyone else have anything they want to do in this room before you need to, just rush to the next?
Oh, there's no. That's not. This is a new area. Perception check. If there was 22.
So,
Because we're still missing 5 people that got sent.
Mhm. As you move into the next room, you notice that it's actually like a kind of like built into the wall kind of stair that spirals upwards. You're not getting anything like echoes of people, just like the same weird droplets of water that come from nowhere because there's no water in this area. Definitely no groans of zombies. But as you're moving up, suddenly the light goes from that bluish glow to a warm, like crackling, wavy light, almost like a firelight. And that will bring us to
Oh, maybe it am cooking fire for Colin Shelby.
You guys come up to. Yes, I'm using a map, Charles. Don't say anything. You guys kind of come up to a tavern built into this cavern. I'm pretty sure I didn't.
This am
Go for it.
this am making sense.
Okay, that's not his name. I just forgot to make this token. My bad.
Why is there a tavern in the middle of a cave, spewing out magic?
As you guys enter into this, like, there's no door. It's kind of like an arch. Again, we're using a map. You hear someone, like, moving about behind the bar, but you can't see them yet. Music is playing, like if somebody was on a fiddle, just kind of going at it. Oh, I need to add your tokens so you guys know where you are. 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys would be like about here in this part of the entrance.
Someone am killing a cat.
Oh, this is not this one. Thunderbone. Alright. Poor Selkie. Alright. If you guys move in, you do see a kind of floating elf humanoid figure with lavender tinted skin, dark purple hair. They look rather young, and they seem to be kind of floating back and forth behind the bar. And yes, like always, I do have a visual for y'all. I think I even have one for. I do. Haha.
Mash.
This individual sees you creep up. Friends! Oh, someone actually survived long enough to find me. I've been here forever. No one visits.
I'm sorry, please stay away. Who the fuck are you?
It's like,
Yes,
Oh.
Thunderbone am also want to know who them fuck are you.
he kind of just puts his hands up. I'm sorry. Excited for friends. Very excited for friends. I am Dion.
Okay, need help?
Why, yes, I do. I am.
Okay, I has
desperate need for help.
potions, bandages,
No, you see, I am very bored.
oh,
I don't know how I got here.
Thunderbone thought you am dying.
No, I can't die. However, I can be trapped, and trapped I am. So, I made this place livable, and now I just need friends.
Thunderbone crazy or did not hear them say they am dying?
Yes, I did hear that. But by chance, have you seen anybody else come through here aside from us? Maybe with some weird creatures, or maybe pass through your courtyard. A
Everyone's
human-looking individual with I'm not quite sure what took him, but have you seen anything odd outside of here, or are you just trapped in this realm and you can't see outside of it?
I can't leave this room, but I have seen those creepy humans who are like falling apart, walking around.
No, this individual isn't undead, as you speak of. This individual was alive the last time we saw him. We don't know his condition currently, but just never mind. Obviously, he has not come through here.
Wait,
How did we get you
Right.
untrapped?
perhaps. Follow me.
Technically, we do have to find the new zombies and get their patches.
If can.
He kind of leads you guys over
Maybe
to
they're not
the.
dead. Maybe they're still alive.
We do not endanger other soldiers in order to bring other soldiers home. Unless
So
they're
Thunderbone
alive.
says as quietly as Thunderbone can. Careful, sometimes and tricks just helps escape, but then you am trapped. Mm.
You're a lot smarter than I thought you would be, little one. Impressed.
Thunderbone and
And,
genius.
she's gonna again. She's just gonna kind of reach out, tap his goggles with just a singular finger, and cast guidance on him.
All right. So you see Dion kind of being like, "Come, come," towards where the fire is. He kind of circles it a couple times, and you see it change from blue to purple to green, and then back to purple. And he kind of stops. I have a deal to make.
Thunderbone knew.
I can get your friend. But as I cannot do anything unless a deal has been struck, here is my deal. Play my game. It's not a fighting game, and it's not even a dangerous game, but it does involve drinking.
Well,
I'll do
Thunderbone
an
can
insight
drink.
check.
Zane.
It's a drinking game.
Why, yes.
A drinking game, you say? Oh man, this takes me back to going back to the barracks. Okay, you want a drinking game? As long as you pop whatever bottle that is new and we drink from the same.
Now that I can do. And he kind of rushes over behind this bar and grabs a bottle of a... It's shaped like a large whiskey bottle. But the liquid inside is a very obsidian, where as you swirl it, it sometimes shimmers a little. Charles is shaking his head because he knows. Also, there's a deck of cards right by your desk, Charles. Could you hand those to me? Thank you. Yes. And please. Grazie.
Can I do just like I don't know if it would be like an insight, a medicine, or a nature check on this thing, but like the Amaris drank a lot of different
No,
booze
so-
traveling and across her island and stuff like that. And granted, she hasn't experienced probably a lot outside of her island, but is this what familiar to her?
You do know what this is.
Oh no.
You know it as Black Kraken. Specifically brewed and bottled in Marimar, the port of Marimar. It is a very, very drop you on your ass kind of drink.
She's gonna look at this and she's like, oh dear, I have not drank this since I first joined the barracks. After my first battle. She's gonna turn to everyone else and be like, make sure you keep your wits about you and keep your hair on your chest.
It's not going anywhere.
But we don't even know if we have to pick a champion, or are you playing against him? Is he even affected by this, given in his condition? What if he's like immune and he's just playing us?
This is the only thing that can get me buzzed. And enough of it can get me drunk. This was made special for me. I don't know how I got trapped here, but it was made special for me. And the game is King's Cup. He drops a deck of cards over this table, and he circles them around the bottle. Well, the game is you guys just pick a card, and whatever you get gets put into another cup that materializes. If it's a king, and everything else are just actions. Whoever drops first, or if one of you wins the King's Cup, then he'll get you your friend. This is going to be a sped up version of this, so no worries. It's not going to be a full game of King's Cup. That would take us forever.
I'm going to cast I'm going to cast enhance ability and use Bear's Endurance on myself.
I like it.
So that way I have advantage on Constitution checks,
Nice.
and I get 2d6
Nice.
health hit points. Well, temporary, but they're still hit points.
Right.
So let's see what happens.
So if you failed, I'm gonna go with 2 con saves. You will like be out. Be
Okay.
like, you need to sit this one out or you might die.
Okay.
All right. So I have used this
Oh,
drink before, and it is fucking funny because that person somehow passed the goddamn con saves. All right.
Should I go ahead and cast? Should I do the 2d6 first, so that way I have them?
You can do them first.
Okay.
You have them ready. Anyone else who wants to cast a type of guidance or anything on yourselves for your con saves, you can, and I will have it last the duration of the game. Because in my world, my
I don't think guidance covers con saves. I think they just cover ability checks. So unless it was something like bless,
Good point.
it's like it's when it comes to saving throws and advantage on saving throws and attack rolls. I believe it's bless, and guidance is just for
Checks.
X. Yeah, so skill checks. Yeah, not saving throws. So
Gotcha.
I there is nothing I could do with that. Lily, I also do want to let you know I did send you a message on Discord.
I see it. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. I just figured you need to know because it's something that is out of my control currently.
Okay, no, for sure. I will. We're on a good path that I can't speed this along, so you are good.
All right, sounds good.
Also, I'll talk to you about it later. All right. So, you guys move over to the table. You sit down, and you guys are going to play this game. Dion, however, will take the first card, and I'll just like, I'll even have it like up, and I'm just pulling a card from the deck.
We're all playing.
You're all playing.
Okay, I can cast it on 2 other people too, because I didn't know that. So
Oh, go for it. If you give that advantage to everyone, give the advantage to everyone.
I think it's just the 2, yeah, plus 2 targets.
Nice.
I guess I'll do the 2 people that are next to me, Zane and Amari.
Luis.
That's for the best.
So
Because Thunderbone can hold his liquor. he says.
Hold his
You are
liquor.
fairly certain he is a tiny person, but
You never know.
All right. So I'll go this way. So Dion went first. Dion went 7, meaning heaven. And if you know how to play the game, it means last person to point upwards loses. However, we're missing 2 people currently. So it'll be between them when they get back.
Okay.
But Dion does turn to Kai, and it looks just like, was that a choice? Or is it like, is that just your lineage? 'Cause you're so
Was what a choice.
You're so marvelous to look at.
no one am choose to be a kobold.
Dragon,
small.
but well, depends on who you ask.
Strong genes I sense in you. Great fighters in your line. I sense. I know. Now, okay, so I don't know if we should take a bio break because I think we did less too, but we'll just kind of keep it going since we are on a timetable now. All right, Thunderbone. I'm gonna ask you bottom, top, or middle of the deck.
Top.
Top of the deck.
Thunderbone, I'm at the top, so Thunderbone, I'm take the top.
Top of the deck is a 9, meaning rhyme.
Thunderbone rhyme just fine.
Fine. All right. Dion goes, he said fine, so I say wine. And we'll skip Amari, Kai go.
Right on time.
And we'll swift back to Thunderbone. We'll pretend they actually got it.
Drink is better with the lime.
I. How did I run out of things to say for thyme? Thyme! Thyme! Thyme is rhyme, also. I'm good at this. Alright, Amari is not back, so then we'll go back to Kai.
When you swallow, your food is called chyme.
And since
That's
Zane
actually
is
true.
back. Yeah, Zane is back. You have to rhyme with what she said. Kine?
Chyme.
Kine.
I'll put it in the chat so you can see how it's spelled. I think that's actually spelled correctly. I have to double check it now because I'm starting to doubt myself.
Right? I hate when that happens, when you're like, this word doesn't look right, but then it's right, and that makes it worse.
I can't. Yes. It looks like chime, but it's actually pronounced chyme.
I guess thyme, like the plant.
I already said that.
I wasn't here, so thyme.
Alright.
Time. Somebody say time.
I don't think anyone
I did say time.
You did say time?
I did. That was my first one.
Line.
Good. Alright, that one works. And back to Thunderbone.
Crime?
Oh, rats! And you just see him pour his drink and he takes a shot. And I'll even make a con save for him. That's 19. He's fine. Alright. Next up is Zane. Top, middle, or center deck? Right, mid deck. 8. Mate. Pick your mate.
Amari.
But the way to like the levels of offense here, like Amari, first of all, who says you could pick me? And then I guess, like, wait, what?
Mari just raises a brow and she just goes, does this just mean I need to drink?
Only when I do that.
Good. That's all I needed to hear.
Kai, top, middle, or bottom of the deck?
Middle.
Middle of the deck. Alright, and yep. 3, me, you drink. Alright.
Chug.
Roll me that con save.
You said it's advantage because spell.
Yes.
That was a 4. 11.
11. You take this hit and you feel warm. Like, oh, this might be a little stronger than you gave it credit for. Alright. But again, you're in that warm phase. Alright, brings us to Amari. Top, middle, or center deck?
Center.
Yes, it's the top, bottom. I've already said center. Jay. I actually said.
Hey. Oh, sorry.
This is. I forgot what this is. Charles, my brain literally went poof. No, it's not questions.
Make a joke?
Categories. That's true. This is categories. Just come up with a random category and we all have to say something in that category.
Vices.
What was it?
Vices.
Okay, so say your vice.
Whiskey.
Alright. Then it's going to be which one? Okay, Kai. We're going that way for it. So Kai, your vice.
Gluttony.
Zane.
Oh, you mean like intercourse? Like
guess
But-
Yeah, like
if that's his vice, then-
yeah. Thunderbone?
Mushrooms.
That's a vice.
Nice.
Top it with ice.
Drinking myself blind? That feels like it doesn't count.
Thunderbone, I'm
really
not
just
believe
my
you do
vice
that.
is
Show. Show us.
So he's kind of sits there. He's like, "Oh, okay," and he pours himself another drink and he tosses it. See, drink. It's a 14. That one feels a little warmer than the last. All right. As we're coming around, it's now Dine. It's not going to be Dion's turn, and he looks at everyone. I like you all. In fact, I like you so much. I'm only going to make you do this one more time before we get your friend. 5.
Thunderbone, I'm pretty likable.
5. That means I get the thumb.
You already have thumbs.
No, see, when you see my thumb, and I'm gonna have to, if you see my thumb creeping up like this, and you don't also give me the thumbs up, last person to put the thumbs up drinks. It happen whenever.
I'm gonna drink anyway.
Right. You can drink anyway. If you're drinking the Black Kraken, you have to take the con save every time, though. All right.
Oh no, I'm just saying I'm gonna drink anyway.
It's gonna be a perception check on that for 23 in case he puts the thumb down. Just keep an eye on him.
All right. Oh, the thumb. All right, gotcha. All right. So now is Thunderbone's turn again. Top, middle,
Thunderbone,
or
I'm
bottom?
taking from the top.
Top. Ah.
And Anthem top, always
You
top.
got a King's Cup.
Thunderbone, I'm the winner.
Thunderbone is the winner, and by winner you have to pour out that the Kraken into a cup and take what would be about 3 shots at once.
Thunderbone, am the winner. And we'll pour into the thing and just take the 3 shots at once, but as like a single drink. So I'm gonna make 3 Constitution saving throws. Got it.
Good luck.
May the odds be ever in your favor.
Guided.
Thunderbone. $14.
You are warm.
Ooh. 25.
Still warm.
And okay, so that's a 19. I think a 19 was okay, yeah?
With a 19, because it's been warm, you're now in that
we're-
happy buzz. You're like in a happy place.
Okay. Okay. It have a taste. Mute.
I imagine it tasting a little bit like black licorice with a bit of salt.
A hint of molasses probably hitting the back.
Tad. You won the game! Oh!
Thunderbone am the winner, of course. Thunderbone am always.
Thunderbone is the winner!
The
And you
winner.
just see him like float up and he's doing the little bow. Oh, I haven't played King's Cup since well, last time I played was with my father. Fuck that guy.
Who is your father?
I don't know, he just likes lightning. And you see him kind of move over to the fire and he just starts pulling like just flicks of flames up as they start to build a person. They start to build a body up until he finishes off the last of the head. He pulls it out of the fire and it simmers out and there is Colin, kind of burnt on his with clothing, and he's just like, "The fuck is going on?"
I'm immediately doing an insight check on Colin to make sure that that is Colin.
It is
Hi, Colin Shelby. It's Thunderbone.
He's just like putting himself out. You've got to be joking.
11 with guidance.
I hate magic.
So that'll be a dirty girl 20 for insight on Shelby to make sure that it is actually Shelby.
As you see him putting the flames out, he's like, "This was supposed to be just up a mountain." It's Shelby.
Okay. Immediately, like, just Amari just walks over. She just kind of puts a shoulder on Shelby. Like, he probably feels like a very intense weight as she just smacks her hand on him and just gives it a good shake. And she goes, "Glad to see that you weren't eaten or sacrificed to some great being as to what this caterpillar told us. So, good to hear."
He's like, "You mean this caterpillar?" And like out of like behind his ear, you see little Booter. He's like, "I found your friend."
Oh, put her alive. Good.
It's good to see you on the other side as well. Seems you got us 2 for 1 in this deal.
They almost chomp him.
Colin Shelby almost get chopped.
I was on an altar. It's not funny.
It's funny.
She was going to eat
I'll
my
say, I've almost been
insides.
eaten like 3 times before. It's never been a fun experience for me. You always end up super smelly afterwards. Were you like halfway down the throat, or from what you said, you were still on the table, right?
Yes.
Oh, you got lucky then.
Thunderbone pours a drink for Colin Shelby. Takes it
You know
over.
what, Colin?
Ah,
You're
you
always
need-
taking that drink.
You have any drink.
Oh,
Perchance, did you see any boxes up there with you?
as a matter of fact, yes, that's what they were holding. It was on the altar above me. I was on the table. That's a nat
How did
20,
you
by the
grab
way,
it?
for him not taking, like, he takes that swig and it does nothing to him. He's like,
Upon him saying this, can I roll a history check to see if this is anything similar to the other history of the boxes, like needing a sacrifice or anything like that?
"You can roll that." Yes.
'Cause I would say religion, but she's not really a religious individual. It doesn't really matter either way, so I'm gonna go with history. That's going to be an 11 plus 2 for a 13.
So
I can do a religion check.
you don't know anything about there being anything ritualistic when it came to the boxes. As far as you know, if you open a box when it's empty, it'll pull things in. But if something is inside the box and it's slid out, it's almost like a nuke going off in that area.
So upon like knowing from the last previous battle that this box can suck things in, she is going to look at Shelby and just tilt her head to the side and just go, "All I know of these boxes is that they tend to take in evil. At least from the realm that I come from. Why were you being offered to this box, Shelby?"
I'm not entirely sure I was being offered to it, as I was about to be dinner to the thing that wanted to open it.
Chomp.
So maybe they were trying to consume the thing that wanted to consume you. This is unsettling.
I was the one on the altar.
So what was
This
trying
could've
to
been
eat
the
you?
one- You're the individual they were trying to contain.
It was this tall woman-like thing. She was very long, dark robes, razor teeth, but she was going to use this jagged knife to cut open my entrails, and she kept talking about eating them fresh. It's uncomfortable. Especially since she spoke
Probably for
the
some.
same language I did. Those things aren't supposed. They're supposed to speak Latin or some weird language. Do you know what Latin is? I doubt you know what Latin is. Okay.
Not heard of the term Latin before. I speak Common, Elvish, and believe I also speak Dwarvish. I can't remember.
At that, Diane kind of floats over. He's like, "Oh, you're talking about the green box up top, aren't you?" And you just see him like fiddling with the cards. Yeah, that's where I came from.
You know, you came from the green box.
Mm-hmm.
Can you explain a little bit
in-
more?
Or do you mean you were sacrificed to the green box?
No.
Your intros even.
Green box open. Pull me in. Oh, green box open again. Here I am. I don't think it has anything to do with evil because I don't really have an alignment. I think it just takes in something powerful. And I'm powerful.
Just curious.
Oh my god.
Yes, well, who said
You
Go-
said
that?
you're
no, go.
trapped. Can you explain a little bit more about that?
When a couple millennia ago, I was having a conversation with this fun little fey deity. She was talking about helping out and creating a brand new type of society amongst creatures and and giving them a fun life, and how she would do it even if others didn't want it to happen. We were having this conversation and we were discussing what would be problematic if you were trying to bring happiness to a place that doesn't really want happiness. And one of the things she says that usually in instances like that, magic likes to create obstacles for deities, hence the thought up object of the box. She thought that if something like those boxes existed and we knew about them, then they could be controlled. But like usual, magic does what it wants. And they decided to create a mock up. And I was the test dummy. Now, I don't remember much after that, other than being in the box and then not being in the box.
Gotcha.
I will say that my stupid little fairy friend is the one who put me in the box. So, I would like to talk to her at some point.
Is your stupid little fairy friend?
I don't know. I've been in the box for a couple millennia. I'd say about 3, judging.
Well, who is the stupid fairy friend that put you in the box?
I used to call her Angel. I don't know what name she goes by now.
What
So
did her
you-
magic look like? Sorry, on Charles.
No, I was just gonna ask, like, so you can't leave the box's range, or there's other
Not unless
stuff
I
in the
wanted
box?
to blow up. The thing that opened the box didn't know that I could hold in the blast. And I'm holding it in for as long as I can. However, there is a way to stop it. You kill the thing that opened the box, which is now the owner, and suck it into the box itself, or make sure the box is never opened, and once you kill them, it negates the blow. Because while she has ownership, I didn't mean to say she, just my brain said she, whilst it has ownership, I could blow at any minute if I lose control.
It probably would not great idea for drinking.
But it's so fun.
Mm. So we am killed box person,
Yes.
then put in box and you free?
I don't know how the specifics of it, but it has to do with ownership. She owns the box, she opened it. I came out, held in the blast, but the blast has to happen. The magical energy still has to go out. It's kind of why it's been seeping out of the mountain. I don't know, it's probably messing with the nature around here because it's a lot of magic that's just kind of wandering about. But if you kill her, the box recognizes that its owner is gone and it will pull everything back.
Hmm.
So that means you'll go back in the box.
I might. Not a big deal though. It's cozy in there. But I
Do you
might
want to
not.
be in the box?
I would like to get out of this place, and the box is actually bigger inside, but there's a good chance I don't get pulled in. I was the test dummy. I don't know if it changes the rules now that the box changes ownership.
And
Well,
you're
it didn't
okay with
sound like.
being the test dummy, or you're like upset, or
I was upset the first millennia. But now, I would just like to at one point show up and go boom. Scare the crap out of her.
So then we go kill a box owner.
Yes. Also,
Get paid.
get paid. You get paid? I don't get paid. But I can't give you something. You see him move the fire again, and it turns green, and he pulls it out of the campfire and lays it out in front of on the bar on little shot glasses, and each little shot glass has a little green flame in it. It's like, take that. Advantage in your first attacks you will have.
Without question, because he's still happy from the previous drinks, Thunderbone will go ahead and grab one of those shot glasses and just down it.
Shelby actually walks up and grabs and takes one. I would like a little payback. That bird. And I smoke. Right. Not Daya, sorry. Kai. Sorry, it's just similar. Kai,
It's okay.
Zane, and Amari, are you taking the green flames for an advantage on your first attacks?
Yes. She would be hesitant at first, but she will tense up at them at first and then just kind of accept them, kind of understanding the mix of magic when it comes to it and understanding what they're trying to do. They're trying to help, they're not trying to hinder. But so she will take that.
All right.
Yeah. Thunderbone slaps Amari on the back and says, "That and put hair on your chest."
I do not want hair on my chest. I'm a woman.
Okay.
Zane,
Or it could be a
Kai.
neat parlor trick.
Zane and Kai, do we take the green
Only
flame?
if someone pays me for it.
Sure. And I'll leave him a gold coin as a tip.
You see him pick it up and it's like, thanks. And he's just flipping it. This will be fun. Do hurry up and kill that thing. I would like to know what happens next. And he's just flipping the coin.
All right. Let go.
Kai, do you take the drink?
I'm actually going to give him my shot because when I tell him, when you're free, I want you to be able to have the chance to do what you want.
I knew I liked you. And he takes the drink. And you see his eyes kind of glow green for a second. They go back. He's like, ooh, have fun. He kind of waves his hand, and you guys see the staircase right next to Thunderbone. It kind of opens up. I was like, go up there. To the top floor you will be.
Thunderbone hops astride Rosla and just starts heading on up.
Did everybody else follow?
And I give him a curtsy and say, thank you for your help. Good luck.
Alrighty.
Mari will just kind of give a bit of a salute in respect before walking off. Following
everyone is going up the ladder, I can switch the map over to the final map. Alright. I don't have my tokens up because, again, I forget things. Bad memory I have. So, you guys will see what is very clearly, I feel kind of bad about this one, as you kind of go up, you come out of the mountain. And if I can get you, you guys are kind of coming on this little area right here, and you can see you can climb up a bit more. You hear Colin be like, "It's up there. I can still hear it." If you do move up, you will go unnoticed for a bit as what appears to be a licht, because I can't find the token for the actual thing I made right now. But what appears to be a licht is just on this like stoned altar. There's like a 2-tier where there's a table and one's like a little crop built into the stone itself, and on top of that little shelf is a green music box with like the same ones shown to you in the crystal ball with those jagged edges type thing. You will see the creature in front of him, like I said, that it gives the appearance of a licht. It's actually kind of seeming like it's trying to gather up energy from this box that is sealed, or sorry, that is not fully closed. It's like about that cracked open, and there is something seeping out of it. Those same purple, pink, and blue tendrils coming down the mountain that you had seen when you first entered the wood. It is now up to you how you go about it.
Quickly, Thunderbone is going to turn to the others and kind of affix, just be like, wait, here, put on, and kind of affix a little pin on each of you. Not on Con and Shelby though. On on the others.
It's fine.
And just kind of says, "This will help make Big brave."
I'm already brave enough.
You see. We go. And then we're gonna turn, and then look back at everyone. Goes, plan.
Can I do an arcana check from here?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Dirty 20, but
Dirty 20? Okay. You try to do an arcana check? This magic is overpowering. And you, because you're from Lala Land, you recognize that signature. That is Lala Land arcana. That is full on coming from, that is magic that is centered over there. Hang on, guys, 1 second.
I'll go ahead and relay the information to everyone else so they know.
All right. Taylor, check your DMs on if you saw it.
Okay, thank you.
You can just present that as your idea, and if it works that way.
Beautiful.
All right. So I'm gonna tell you guys right now. Above game tier is gonna have to leave us in 15 minutes. So she's gonna, her character's gonna present a plan, and I would highly advise that you guys go with it, just because she is gonna have to leave.
Yeah, I do apologize. I just got a text message saying that my wave of my stream of internet is going under maintenance here in about 15. So I have limited
Those
time
bastards.
until it's I know. Granted, I'm still grateful that they at least do it later at night, but like while they're doing while I'm playing D&D, how dare they? But it is what it is. So again, I do apologize for having to dip out here early. I really wish I could see the conclusion of this, but I will watch it probably from my phone.
Just know that. Are you wearing any kind of gloves?
um, Probably fingerless gloves, but she like if she were to like grab anything, it would be with mage hand.
Okay, perfect. With Mage Hand then. All right. So, present. You now may present your plan, Amari.
My what?
You may now present the plan that I sent you. Or it's like.
Oh, okay. So again, I'm so sorry. I've been trying to double track back everything. We are currently sitting outside. Is the box in view right now currently? Is
You're
the
muted if you're
object?
telling us about the box.
Still can't hear you.
Where the little
Like-
green glow is, that's where the box is.
Uh-huh.
Right. And is she able to just tell that that is like the same kind of energy that she's felt before in La La Land? All right. Um, Immediately she points to it and she goes, "You need to make sure we grab that artifact and we bring it back. We absolutely can. I'm going to run in as fast as I can, grab it, and then we are going to do our best to hold off on any sort of attackers may come. We book it out of here as fast as we can. Can you guys trust me on this?"
Let go.
All right, I need you to cover my backs to rush in. If anything were to come at me, I am hoping, as a adventuring party, that we have been somehow personally selected, that we can execute the mission of which we were given.
Shelby comes up. He's
I
like,
know.
I have the teleportation stone. Grab the box. Get out of here. And he hands it to you. We'll handle the rest.
We'll grab the stone, and she goes, "We'll make sure that this artifact is taken out and properly examined, especially considering how delicate of a connection it seems to have with Lala Land and many worlds that we all seem to be involved in. I will do my best to do so." And with that, she will brace herself to run in once the rest of the party is ready and cast whatever they need to.
So the way I'm gonna do this, I want you to roll me just your athletics and your stealth. Sleight of hand, not stealth. I think sleight of hand makes more sense than stealth.
All right. So for
with advantage,
athletics,
with advantage on both.
all right, for athletics, it is a 6 for the first roll. It is a 17 for the second roll for athletics, plus 5 for a 22 for athletics, and for stealth. No, sorry, sleight of hand. That is a 14 for the first roll and another 14 for the second roll. So that will be a 14 plus 3 for 17.
And just before she goes, and then like at the start of our stuff, whatever, I trigger the brooches. And so that's just, it's heroism. So you're going to be immune to any fear effects for a minute, and every round, refresh for temporary hit points.
So I will say, upon like you using those mechanics, I'll do kind of see Amari just kind of like it's kind of like where a soldier is about to go into battle and is like ready for whatever is to come. You watch her chest swell as she just slowly but also forcefully exhales out of her nostrils as she takes this deep breath, and you just watch her charge in and immediately is zoned in, going straight for the target, stone in hand, ready to execute what she needs to.
Yeah, and Thunderbone will follow right behind, but like kind of veered off to like get the attention of the thing and whatever anyone else is doing.
All right. Ready? Set. Amari, run. You run. You go up the mountain. The licht is so focused on what it's doing, it does not notice you. Also, apparently they have really bad perception. You're able to kind of jump, kick off of that wall, and snatch the box before it even notices what's happening. With your mage hand, right? With mage hand coming up, you're able to like maneuver.
Yeah, like I would say like she's reaching for it and it's just out of reach, but she casts mage hand, and the mage hand just reaches out, grabs the box, and then pulls it into her own palm as it grips around her, and she pulls it into her chest.
And as you pull it into your chest, you actually end up closing it. You close this box. You feel the magic cut off. But everything that was in the ground already has nowhere to go. And it just kind of starts moving back up towards you guys. You hear Shelby yell, "Throw the stone!"
But throw the stone!
You throw the stone, it opens up a portal, but that magic is getting in there and starts to wave and shake. Hurry! Hurry before it closes! It looks like the magic is trying to close it, so you have to rush towards
I'm just gonna cast Mage Hand and shove Amari in. The
Amari just, what the fuck? And just immediately stumbles in and just, I'm so sick of this transportation bullshit.
And it closes, leaving Amari, oddly enough, right at the base of the very entrance to the woods, with the crone who's sitting there on a stump of a log, reading a very oversized newspaper looking thing. She's just like, "Oh, well, look at that! It worked!"
Still have soldiers back there.
Oh.
She's gonna shove the box into their hands, and she goes, I've already seen the destruction this fucking thing can do. Make sure it's done properly or destroyed properly, and you make sure those soldiers get back home. Do you understand me? Request me here? You request all of us here? Make sure you fucking send all of us back. Do you... Ugh! And she does not like the fact that she was kind of forced into this and left behind, and she is a little irritated. She understands the situation, but she also wants to make sure that her fucking party members,
if
the people, like,
she tells you,
met them, but she's still just like,
there's people up
soldiers.
There. Go back and get them. Yeah.
Go back and fucking get them.
She says that we shall send men immediately. But come, you must transfer ownership, because if this at all touched your person, you are its owner. We must transfer so that you will no longer have ties. So you guys kind of move along. She's like, I also have food and reward. I'm sending help to your friends. And as you guys...
just real quick, as you step, you kind of kick something and you look down, and there's a skeleton hand on the ground.
Oh
and
my God.
You see a ring on it, and you recognize that it's one of Papa Nucleu's hands. I don't know if you feel inclined to return it, to carry it with you for a while until you can return it, but...
Amari is going to pick up the hand. She's going to look at it. She goes, small one would not be satisfied if his companion, or what seems to be his companion, I didn't quite understand it, as she's waving the hand around. I will make sure. Actually, no. You will
Yes.
sure he returns back safely, so I can make sure this hand is returned to him. And she's like slapping this hand in front of this individual.
It's like, we will get your friends back. We will send someone to pick them up. But first, we must feed you. And she leads you
Not
into
my
the tent.
friends. They're soldiers, and they are human beings that deserve to be represented in the proper way that they should be. And she, like, you can see that she's getting just flustered and frustrated, and she finally just kind of. Whenever they return safely, just make sure that you know that they return safely. They don't have to communicate with me or anything, but please, if the little one, small one, returns safely, please let me know so I might return this skeletal hand to something that seems precious to him. So, and again, she's like just sitting here like twisting this, and like the wrist is like hanging off and everything, and she is just kind of flopping it around. But she still wants to make sure that this seemed important to this little individual, and she's like, I'm gonna make sure he gets it back.
So you get led into the tent. Everyone's just like trying to help you. And you do see movement like they're trying to get back up to them. So Amari.
Upon seeing that, she is satisfied, and she will await for the rest of the party to return once the mission is completely finished. Hopefully, again, she will insight check the woman when it comes to the box first and foremost, just because of her paranoia. But aside from that, that's a 9 plus insight, a 9 plus 6, so 9, 10,
15.
13, 14. So a 15 for insight on the woman, just to like make sure like she at least feels safe enough to give the box over to her.
You feel that
She knows how powerful this is.
You don't feel she wants to use it. You feel she wants to study it, so it doesn't feel nefarious from her end.
So due to the fact that she said that like she either wanted to study it or destroy it, because she did mention throwing it into like the deepest
ocean.
pits of the ocean, she will kind of begrudgingly hand the box over to her, mainly just because this is like a department that she doesn't know. She's used to dealing with the demon clan or the demon slayer clans and stuff like that, and this isn't like her usual world, but she also understands this is not her usual world, so she begrudgingly hands it over to her. And she nods her head and she goes, again, just make sure that they all come back safely, because you pulled us out of our worlds and absolutely put us into chaos. So just make sure they pay their dues. Make sure they get out of there alive. Not like the soldiers that you fucking massacred. Which you will be having some badges coming back to you. Just letting you know.
No
You did
living?
suffer.
No living?
Hmm?
No living? No soldier.
Not from what we saw.
Hid?
Not living in the way that you would want it to. They were undead.
Oh,
Don't worry. We made sure that they were put to rest.
I thank you, child.
It's never easy seeing such a sight, but it is part of what it is. But if you'll excuse me, if you have this box situation figured out and you promise that these comrades and these individuals will be back safely, I will be washing myself of this filth, and I'll be awaiting to make sure that everyone gets back home as they should have. Correct?
Yes.
Hopefully not like your other soldiers.
I think if you've already gotten the box, that the major danger is over. And now they are probably fighting something, I assume, yes?
I hope it's something they can at least come back from. Because if there's one thing I know when it comes to creatures who have something they want to protect, it's creatures who go crazy when they lose something that they know they can't get back. So, let's hope they make it back alive.
If I can get some of my flying squads, I will send them through the air. We couldn't because of the mists before. But I'm so happy that you're back. Now come, let's get you washed up and sent home.
Sounds fabulous. And with that, I'm going to take my leave. Thank you so much for
Dave.
having me, Lily. It's always a pleasure getting to play with you. I'm so excited to get to join one of your one shots again.
I'm honestly, I have a
but
lot coming up, so I'm excited too. And remember,
I will try
your
to keep.
characters
I'll
can
try to
recur.
keep in.
So always remember, your characters can reoccur.
And I'm totally cool with that. I will keep this character on hold as well. But y'all have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for having me. And y'all,
Good to
good
see you.
luck.
Thank
Yep,
you.
lovely to
Yeah,
play with you.
Good luck to them.
Lovely to play with you as well. Thank you.
All right, and now we flash back. It is the three of you and Colin, who I do have a sheet for, so I will be fighting alongside you guys. You won't be alone in this. As where is her? Amari has left with the box, but leaving a very angry Licht, who is now roaming this area, smelling you guys, ready to fight. So, how you guys want to approach it? I will give you, like, if you want to roll for attack now, for initiative now, or if you want to discuss something first. It's up to you.
I think I'm up here with Razla kind of already because I ran up alongside Amari. But
Alright.
so
Yeah,
if they have something they want to plan, but like I triggered the heroism, so
all right.
we've got a minute on that.
All right. So then I say we should just roll that initiative then.
Yeah, unless anybody's planning on doing like a surprise attack or something.
It's a little distracted, so whoever rolls highest in initiative will get a surprise. Will get to surprise attack it, because it's just like looking for the box that was taken from it.
Probably not me. 13.
13. Okay. All right.
5 again.
5. Hey, you're the druid. It's okay.
Is that with advantage? Because I can't see us.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. You guys do have that with advantage. That's what I was trying.
I rolled the lowest I could possibly roll. Because that was like, there's a way we have advantage.
Will that still count? Well, has it been an hour since we started the shots?
No, it has not been an hour. You guys,
Okay.
but on your first attack. So I don't know if you want to save it for your attack. You could save it for your attack instead of rolling it for the initiative. What did you get, Zane?
32.
32. Thunderbone, what'd you get?
13.
13. And Kai,
It's a little less than 32.
you can roll the
Is that
advantage.
with advantage?
No. Sorry, that's my.
I'm going to save that for an attack.
No, it's because we're unseen by the ledge.
Yeah, you guys have,
Yeah.
Oh,
you guys have an
okay.
additional advantage.
We're gonna jump on right now.
Oh, okay. 13.
So Kai, you can
It's still
roll
5.
again. Still 5? All right.
Wait, what?
It's like it's still 5. It's a 5. All right.
Oh no, I didn't do a second roll. Sorry.
Oh, you can do a second roll.
Okay.
Because since you guys are still, you're not seen yet, so you have advantage on this one. So, and, it's separate from the one given to you by the flame.
I didn't take that though. I took it from, or I gave it to.
Oh, that's true. You don't
Diane.
even have that. Okay, so just roll your advantage for this one.
Okay.
Because you have it's still stealthy. Stealthy.
In theory.
Hi, Princey.
7.
7?
Yeah.
Okay, 7.
It's not much better, but.
Roll this one's initiative. Jesus. Okay. And we start. Zane, you get first shot at this fucker.
In that case, I will.
me pull up Shelby's thing too.
Should be 30 movement. And then, since I don't have anything with range other than my spell, I'll attempt to. I'll use the advantage. So that'll be a 25 to hit. Sorcerer's Burst. Does that hit or? So that'll be. Oh, hold up. Oh, it does it for me already. Cool. 14 fire damage.
14 fire damage.
Since I had advantage, it also do it. Sneak attack.
I heard all
Or
that dice.
9 sneak attack. A bunch of, or like 3 of them. 3 out of 5 were ones. That'll be another turn.
Right. Next up is be licked. Since you, how close are you to it? How close did you get for this attack?
I'm like 30.
All right, then Thunderbone's probably the one that's in his sight. All right, Thunderbone. Te van a agarrar. He is going to try, or it's actually a she. It was a she. I just don't. I can't. I made a token, but I can't find it.
What's the name of it?
I don't remember. That's the thing, and I can't find it in my notes. So I was like, I'm just giving up on that now. Let's try. What does it want to do? What do I? Oh, this is fun. This is always fun to do. Let's try Fireball. Because why not?
Ooh.
So I need you to
Yeah.
make
Why hit one person when you can hit all the people?
Yes. So the fireball is going to be. Let me get the circle thingy so I can see the area. Would be 20, and try to get all of you. So everyone, roll me that deck save. I think the save for it is. I think it's 15.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Maybe if I'm reading that right. Give me the
14.
dex. 14? Okay.
Yep.
15, and for Rosla, 16.
So you got a what? A 15?
A 15 for Thunderbone and a 16 for Rosla.
Meets it, beats it.
I rolled 11 and a 15.
Alright, meets it, beats it. You're only going to take half damage, and it's how many dice? 8d6. Motherfuckers. Where's my other d6? I have way more d6 than this. Alright. Huh? It wasn't what? I can't hear you. Just roll for it, please. The deck save. You're in the blast area too. And I got. No, it's on Morgana. 15. I have one more d6 in here. I know I do. 18. Okay. So you guys, those who beat it only take half damage unless you have some kind of feat that allows you to evade it. Okay. Then you should be good.
I do not.
Alright, here goes how many? 8d6. I have 6 in my hand. I have to roll 2 more. 6, 12, 15, 20, 25, 31, and then 2 more. 31, 34, 37. So you guys take 37, and if you passed it, you get half of that. Or if you have evasion, I don't think you take any.
So half of that is going to be 18.
Mm-hmm. And Shelby takes that too. Oh, actually, I didn't even roll his. Dex, I'll just roll it here. Meets it, beats it, so half. So 18 hit points. Damage. Okay.
And then I need to make a concentration check.
Make your Colin. Babe, it's okay. Really.
All right.
Because that's all you're seeing, the scroll on the thing. It was like, I think you even said lady something. I don't remember. All right, so that was his turn, and I believe if he only gets one spell casting. After you guys take damage, you do see the creature kind of just swank over, and she's just like, it's your fault. I want it back. Next up is, I believe, Thunderbone.
Thunderbone, think about that one for a second. How about now? And Thunderbone will ride up on Rasa.
Right.
And we are going to attack this fool. Now, my question is, in order to do this thing, is it where is it? Cool. All right. Here we go. We are going to, and this is with advantage because I have that thing.
So you took the flame shot.
That's the nat 20 right there. Let's go.
There we
11
go.
and a 20.
That
all right. And
that means double damage. If you crit, double damage.
Yep. And I am going to charge the arcane jolt with that attack. So that is an extra 2d6 damage. And that's not a bad roll. Could be a little better, but not much. 16 plus 4? 7.
Remember, double.
23 times 2. 16, 23.
46.
23 times 2 is 46 points of damage.
46 points of damage.
And 16 of that is... 16 of that is, I want to say, radiant. Force damage. 16 of that is force damage.
Force damage. All right. This thing is now angry. She just she takes her head, and you hear her just kind of like this kind of cry that comes out of her.
Oh no! I'm gonna attack the second time and be like, "Shut it!" and try to like whack it back up and hit her in the chin. 18 plus 11 is 29.
For a hit?
Yep.
That hits.
I would presume so. I hope so.
That hits.
And that is 6 plus 7 for 13 points of damage.
This thing is looking worse for wear.
And then I am going to just be right there next to it.
Miss Kai.
Fucking with it. And I am going to bonus action to Rosla to do a repair. So that's just a thing that I'm doing.
Gotcha. Does that end your turn?
8 plus 2. Yes.
All right.
Thank you.
Miss Kai.
How much can you move without, as a movement action during a turn, without using your action?
Full movement.
Your base movement, I think, should be 30, and then you still probably have Long Strider because it hasn't been an hour. Has it been an hour since we entered the mountain?
Since you entered the mountain, yes. It has been an hour.
Okay, so you don't have Long Strider anymore, so it's just the 30.
No. But in that case, I'm going to move there at least. And then I'm going to twirl around my lovely little staff of healing and Do 3d8 plus 3 healing. Do.
Heal yourself, girly.
Well, this is going to everyone, so.
Oh, okay. Tell me how much so I can add it to Shelby.
Well,
It's in a 30-foot radius. That's why I was asking about movement, because that way I could make sure everyone was in range for it. Oh, that was a 1.
Reroll. Any one is re-rolled by a player in my realm. Magic doesn't
so
like
6.
low stakes. All right, 6.
I don't know what it was. It was under my laptop. I'll just go with the 3. So 9 and 5. So 14 plus 3. Oh wait, yes. So 17
17. Heal.
to everyone.
I'll take it.
All right. Bafik. All right. Next up, is that complete your turn? Or do you have something else you'd like to try? Or do you?
I think that's good. I did say 17, right? I'm trying to remember now.
You did say
Okay.
17. All right. Next up is Shelby, who is going to try to make an attack. He's going to, because he's like, I'm not fucking trying with this magic bullshit. He's going to pull out his fancy dagger, try to rush him. And we're going to make a play with this fucking dagger. Let's see. Oh,
Don't forget, Kai, that you refresh your 4 temporary hit points at the beginning of your turn.
oh, thank God it meets it.
Okay.
I was like, I got a 17. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Oh no, it meets it. Meets it, beats it. Meets it, beats it. That means I get to roll damage. He is able to extract 10 points of damage from this creature.
Good job, Colin Shelby.
He runs up, just gives it one quick slash, similar to Amari where he kicked off the wall, gives a quick slash and just kept running forward. He felt really good about that.
Yeah, and Thunderbone, seriously, like,
he was like, take that, you fucking thing. Zane, you are up.
I will use my bonus action to dash, get back positioning, and I will attempt to strike it with my rapier. Oh, it's been on now. Action is attack. Oh, there it is. Oh, so close. It was a 19, 29 to hit.
Le pego.
That's 14. Yeah, max damage. 14 plus 15 or 29.
Okay. So what does it? You didn't kill it, but what does it look like? It is like barely hanging on.
It's just a quick volley, since it's a rapier, of just like quick stabs, like a flurry. Never past foes.
I like it. All right. Do you have another attack, or is that complete your attack?
No, I only have one.
All right. So next up is the creature who is kind of their, like, kind of sound it's making. And it is going to try, let's see, what's it going to try? It doesn't feel strong right now, so it's just going to do magic missile at Zane. Oh, that is not the button to click. Magic missile, that means it's an automatic hit, and I believe that it doesn't even do that much damage. It's like 1d4. You take 4 points of damage. And you see it kind of feeling like it hasn't, it's running out of the reserve of power that it had as its life is being drained out. Thunderbone.
All right, Thunderbone. Thunderbone is going to Thunderbone almost feel bad, but is almost. And Thunderbone is going to. Let's see if there's anything I can add. I don't think there is. So Thunderbone is going to spin the hammer around. Actually, let's see if this happens. Thunderbone is, let's see if this hits and if this kills. And if it does, we'll talk about what that looks like.
Sounds good.
Does a 17 hit?
Meets it, beats it.
All right. And then it takes. Aha. Good. That's what I thought. How does that's 3? Oh, it's 9 plus 2, 11 force damage.
All right. This thing can no longer keep itself up. It leans against the rock, kind of slumps, and is just there.
Yeah, this is Rosla like coming in and just biting the hell out of it.
I'm gonna say, tell me what that looks like. Like, it's just the horse charging in, taking the bite.
Yeah, so Raza's like a velociraptor, right? And so when Raza comes in, the mouth grabs and then like it holds itself like that, and then the back legs just kind of come up and just 1-2 kick like that, and then it regrounds itself, and then it lets go and lets the lick kind of stumble backwards.
So I'm gonna say, because I stabbed it with a very specific type of dagger, that after all those attacks, you do see this thing just. I am not the last to find and look for this. War, death, looms. All will be pulled in. I love how that came in right as I'm doing that voice. But at that, you just kind of see the light go out of their eyes and they slump. And the lick is dead.
Yeah, bet I'm dead now. But good job, Kai. Good job, Colin Shelby. Colin Shelby. Yes.
It's Colin Shelby.
Colin. Oh, yes.
I think it's an accent.
And good job, Zane RT Swiftly. It's good job.
You see Colin kind of walk up. He looks at the lick and he just starts going through the robes. Ugh, nothing. I hope that she got the box back to the camp. Or I'm fucked. Say, Kai.
Yes.
He kind of walks over. How tall are you exactly?
I would say 5'9".
5'9".
3
Okay.
kobolds tall.
Shelby kind of walks up.
Not wearing a trench coat.
He takes your hand, which I'm assuming is like a claw type thing.
Yes.
And he kind of just like puts his head down. It's like, thank you. I have never been hit that hard in my life. Thank you.
Glad to help.
And again, behind his ear, you see little Booter is like, that was awesome. I got, and I
I'm glad you had
helped. And I helped because I was on his ear and told him to do that kick thing that the other lady did. You weren't supposed to tell anyone that you gave me the idea. He looks over at Thunderbone. I don't think I've ever met someone as chaotically useful.
It's Thunderbone, a genius.
I and he does his bow. He's like, I dub you a genius in my eyes. Zane, you were always good at your job. I don't think I need to praise you too much. You seem to know what you're doing, which is rare. People here don't ever seem to know what it means to just sneak about. Also, I caught that thing that dragged me in the mist. I've never seen a pixie in my life. I didn't know pixies could make zombies. Now that I know what a zombie is. Magic is weird.
Pixie, you say?
Look at this. And Thunderbone's gonna pull out a little like length of bamboo that's like sealed with wax on the ends, and then is gonna like just hurl it over Colin Shelby's head, and then just as it gets over him, it pops, and it's the fairy fire spell.
What?
Pixie stick.
He just looks up and he's like, what? Ah! Am I on fire? Again?
No, just glitter, glow,
Okay. Glitter.
pretty.
I swear, if I ever run into my brothers again, they are going to eat me alive with these stories. Take this to your graves. As he's talking, you guys hear the beat of very strong wings as two kind of like larger, not fully giant-sized dragons do swoop in with a couple of soldiers with matching patches. Like, anyone need a lift? Your friend's back at
Yes.
the camp. She delivered the box. Money, food, and a shower is waiting for you.
Is there like a cliff we can jump off of?
Yes. So
Okay.
essentially, if you just kind of walk over to the edge of the map, that'd be like it's like a drop off the way I see the mountain.
Yeah. So Thunderbone just turns and looks back and says, "Oh, we see you down!" And then just with Rasa off, and we'll feather fall on the way down.
I love that. Zane's
Also,
ki-
before we go,
Yes.
Thunderbone will whisper to Buta, "It's not really got a ground up pixie.
What is it?
It's just glitter, dust, and other thing, and popper smoke, gun smoke."
I like that better. Pixie's friend. Not Pixie and Mist, but Pixie's normally friend.
Meh. And then we'll jump off and feather fall.
Alright, Kai and Zane, do you guys get on the dragons? As Colin Shelby is getting on, and he's kind of half arguing with the little booter, who then suddenly appears on Kai's shoulder. Don't tell anyone, but I could teleport.
That sounds like fun.
No need to fly when you can teleport.
That's fair.
You noticed right away though, because Booter was glittering with fairy dust.
Yeah, super glittery. Alright, do you guys get on the dragons?
I would feel better finding the last 5 that we didn't find.
Can you repeat
Just
that?
to be safe. I tell the other people that came to our aid. We found 10 of the 15 soldiers, but we didn't find the last 5. So I don't know where they might be, but I imagine they're somewhere around here.
Okay. Oh, it's just sorry. Like literally, and we're getting to the close, and they're already like, "You've been on here too long. We want parent attention again."
I know how that
All
goes.
right, so I will say that everyone gets Thunderbone jumps off with Raza. Kai and you said you did get on the thing, right? Sorry, because I was listening to two things at once. Okay, you guys get
It's
on
okay.
the dragons, and everyone flies off. You land at the camp. You meet up with Amari, who is well fed and just kind of lounging, just like yay when you arrive. You are all given your gold, and you are each given an additional 100 gold on top of it because you brought the box back. So ultimately, you guys got 200 gold. We didn't find any. You guys really didn't find any items inside of the place. However, mysteriously, each of you find that there is a flask in your belongings with a very familiar black liquid inside. And on the flask is a very fancy engraved D. Misa thinks Dion got to leave the cave.
Good to hear.
Now I got a random deity running around.
Not dying anymore.
I'm trying to see if I can wait for him to come back so he can do his last thing. If not, all right. So like I said, you guys made it back to the camp. Met up with Amari, who was already well fed, well showered, and well rested, and ready to go home. You guys have received your money. You receive food. You hear a little bit of more conversation. That threat that the Licht told you. Do you pass it on to anyone?
I don't think Thunderbone even thinks about it.
Kai will. She'll tell both the crone and her right hand man.
The Lord Vanaber. Yeah.
Yes,
I
sorry.
gave him a forgettable name on purpose, so don't worry about that one. So if you were to tell the crone, and the crone just like, ooh, I wonder if it knows something that I don't. And I know a lot. But thank you. I do too feel that war looms on the horizon. Too many things happening, all connected to the same queen. Does anyone else have anything else they'd like to do before we close out? Do or say.
I'll give one more berry to the crystal ball.
Crystal Ball ripples and takes the berry and then shows you guys a very cool cut up little playback of your guys' battle, making you all look like fan edit energy of your guys' battles in this game before the portals open and you guys are free to go home. Thus ending the veins of a mountain. Thank you guys so much for playing with me. I really hope you had fun. This was a little weirder than I'm used to making my one shots.
That was a good time.
I'm happy you had fun. Thank you, Taylor, for coming. I know you had to leave early, but that is okay. Thank you, everyone who showed up. And, or the grilled cheese thing that will never die at this point. Like, I cannot escape the grilled cheese. But
Delicious grilled cheese.
I honestly love grilled cheeses. They were like one of my favorite things. All right, we're going to close out, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We love you. Mwah. I will see you again. I'm here tomorrow for starting Mass Effect 2 for the stream, and not this week, but in 3 weeks, I think, fully, we will be starting Fae Academy. So please come back for that. We will see Anna in that for some fun slice of life school shenanigans. I'm really excited for Fae Academy, and it's going to be great. So that comes up in about 3 weeks. Also, it's going to take over the ZRT spot since we just finished up ZRT. And remember, there is a one-shot every month. And from here on out, all of my one-shots are, in a way, connected. Because I love the Avengers movies. So take that as you will. All right. Love you all. Laters.
Bye.